What's up, everybody? Can you hear me? What's up? How you doing? Welcome back to On the Warpath. It's your boy Sanchez 405 getting ready for a little Washington football team and the Baltimore Ravens. Burgundy Gold looking to wrap up the 2021 preseason, trying to finish it 2-1 and get ready for the real stuff here coming up on not next week, but in a couple of weeks here. You'll get a little bye week, and then they'll be ready to rock and roll here. So I appreciate everybody coming by, stopping by. What's up, OG 2000? How you feeling? If you're on Twitter, shout out to you. Excuse me. And we will have Toothpick on here in a little bit. So appreciate y'all stopping by. Make sure you like this stream up. Make sure you hit subscribe if you're new. If you're on Twitter, make sure you follow me. What's up? Hey, let's slap a table. Franklin knows what it's like. Oil boy. Oil boy or old boy? What's up, Jay? How you doing? I'm excited. One sounds good to me. I hear that. So Washington also, it's kind of it's a moot point, but they have an opportunity to slice down the 19-game winning streak in the preseason for the Baltimore Ravens. So that's something to look at as well. And if you're one of those people, one of those degenerates that do those things, you may have an opportunity there. Or slap a Raven. Well, Ivo's not in here, so we won't choose violence today, Franklin. But I'm glad y'all are here with us today. We're going to go probably about 4 hours. Of course, I believe we'll have Nati on at halftime, and we'll have Toothpick on here for about the pregame and the first half for a little bit. So he'll get some insight and analysis there. Hope y'all had an opportunity to check out my conversation with Logan Paulson. I thought that was a good guy, Logan Paulson. He was fun to talk to and chat with here. So he's good there. So if you look at the Baltimore Ravens right now, they're looking like themselves. I do not believe we have not seen Lamar Jackson, which is something interesting. We haven't seen a lot of these starting quarterbacks. I think we're the only team that's really not had a starting quarterback or had a starting quarterback start. From the looks of Sam Darnold has for Carolina. Of course, we know Teddy Two Gloves, who was named the starting quarterback for the Denver Broncos last week. Drew Lock. Remember, we were Drew Lock stands here back in 2019. So Drew Lock, there's an opportunity there for him. Appreciate you liking the stream up. Izzy, how you doing? M Ready. Appreciate you. Appreciate you for liking that up. Thank you for that. Like I said, if you're on Twitter watching this, make sure you like it. And if you can, retweet it. Greatly appreciate it. Y'all stop by. Might even take some comments and get you guys on here tonight. And right before we get ready for the regular season, of course, I'll be here week 1. Hey, against Ravens, I choose violence. I love it. Thank you, AJ. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for that first super chat of the day. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Yes, we choose violence. We wake up and choose violence. Oh, every Sunday morning. I know it might be the Lord's Day, but every Sunday morning, starting September 12th, I will wake up and choose violence. So I'll be there right with you, besides the occasional Monday night football game in late November, I think. Yeah, late November. Yeah, it's late November this year. So we're going to be on here rocking and rolling. And there are some reports that is confirmed now. Ryan Fitzpatrick won't play in this game, nor will Taylor Heineke, Kyle Allen, and Steven Montez will be the quarterbacks of choice for the Burgundy and Gold here as well. And that was reported by JP Finley. I saw. He reported that on Twitter earlier today. They also dropped the defensive start. I think John Keim dropped the defensive starters. John Keim, we know, Toothpick, huge fan of John Keim. So let's see here. I believe it is John Keim who said that. He gave the starting lineup. So let's see here. John Keim. And that's John with a K. Well, it's Keim with a K. And thank goodness football is back. College football is back. Okay, starting defense for the Burgundy and Gold. It will be a defensive end. It's going to be William Bradley King. The tackles are going to be Tim Settle and Devereaux Lawrence. What's up, Hassan? How you doing? That's right, brother. And also you have Daniel Wise, who's going to be the end as well. David Mayo, Khaleke Hudson at the middle linebacker, and Jordan Kaczynski. He will be a linebacker as well. Torrey McTire, Daryl Roberts, the corners, DeShazer Everett, Jeremy Reeves are your safeties. For on offense, your offensive line looks like this. And wow, he even put him out here to get pads on. Go ahead, Ron. You will have Lucas, Martin Larson, Bo Benshaw, and Sadiq Charles as well. Kyle Allen will be your starting quarterback. Like I said, Antonio Gandy Golden, Dax Milne, DeAndre Carter, your wide receivers, tight end, John Bates, your starting running back is the man, the myth, the legend, Peyton Barber will be out there to flex his muscle. And these are a lot of guys that probably we may not see come the 52-man roster. We may see a lot of these guys on the practice squad. Interesting note that John Bates will be the tight end there. So they're still looking like they're trying to figure out what the number 2 tight end spot will look like. And, I don't see Sam. Hopefully we will see Sam Trey. I don't know if they've got the inactors, but a lot of starters will not play today, which is good. Give them healthy. They've done their work here. And, of course, we won't see Taylor Heineke as well. So that, to me, that obviously means that they are going to roll with him as the number 2. And then I think that third spot is going to be up to Kyle Allen, Steven Montez, and who will seize that opportunity. And, of course, don't forget, we'll take a look at the schedule. Let's take a look at the Burgundy and Gold schedule while we've got it. We shall take a look at this schedule as we share the screen. I'll share the screen with you guys here. Share screen and share screen.
T-Mobile is the leader in 5G.
Don't need to hear that one.
People first by treating them right. So we're upping the
benefits
without upping the price. Introducing Magenta Max.
I forgot. There we go. So we'll take a look at the schedule here. Oh, Eric Casillas is talking garbage. Okay, that's nice. But let's take a look at the schedule. Of course, we're going to start out with the Chargers week 1. That's going to be an interesting matchup against a team who has not had their starters in all season. Let's see here. We'll get Toothpick, the code. What's up? How you doing? How you doing, Ungar? Appreciate you, bro. Unger, how you doing? Come on, Spanish Jesus, get some clock. He will get some time. I believe that one. So we're going to see 2 chat A D. There it is right there. And so we'll have Toothpick on here in a moment. So I'll stop sharing the screen. But you look at the schedule here. And it's not going to be easy by any stretch of imagination. A lot of people, I'll ask y'all in the comments, what do you think the over-under is going to be? I think the over-under set at 8. So you think it's going to be over? You think it's going to be under? And Ron Vera made the starters dress out too. Like that. Even though they won't be playing. We snapping Toothpicks? No, Toothpick will be here. Again. So that's going to be the Chargers. Then we've got Thursday night. That's a game I will not be streaming because I will be at the game at FedEx Field. So we'll probably put together some kind of stream, or we'll do a pregame stream most likely at the game, and I'll probably maybe do like a vlog or something there at Buffalo. Which the Buffalo game in Week 3, that will be a special event. And what we're going to do there is that that stream is going to be dedicated to childhood cancer awareness, because September is a pediatric cancer awareness month. And the proceeds, so whatever super chat you all give that day on the 26th is going to go to the hog farmers in their charity, and that's going to go to help out children with pediatric cancers and help their families out as well. So all that money, whatever super chats, whatever we get, if you Venmo me or whatever, that's all going to go straight to them, and we'll put their links up. And all month we'll be talking. So when we do streams and everything, we'll be talking about pediatric cancer awareness and all that starting next week. So be tuned for that. At Atlanta, place that a team we haven't beat in a long time. That's going to be an interesting ball game as well. We'll see how long Matt Ryan lasts. You got Kyle Pitts. We've had struggles with covering tight ends in the past. There we go. Now I can hear myself, I think. There we go. Boom. There we go. Perfect. At least it's going to be under at least. Really? You think it's going to be under 8 games? Wow, Jay. Jared Patterson has been impressing me. I hope that third down back option will be a lock. Yeah, I hope so. I think he's pretty much got that in wraps there. We've got New Orleans. So Jameis Winston, he's just been named the starter of the New Orleans Saints there. So see him. Hopefully we don't see the $140 million man in Taysom Hill. Back-to-back weeks on CBS. Kansas City comes to Washington and the following week as well. Then we travel to Green Bay, at Denver. 2 tough opponents. It's hard to win there. Okay, let's see here. Copy. Trying to get this link sent out here. Okay, got that taken care of. Don't save that. Boom. So then you hit the bye week, and then it's a tough sledding. You got the Buccaneers coming right after the bye week. That's going to be a revenge game. Most likely, I don't think that game's going to last at a 1 p.m. kickoff. I think that may get flexed if Washington's playing good. Then Washington goes to Carolina. Ron Rivera's return to Carolina for the first time since he came to the Burgundy and Gold. Gunner, what's up, brother? How you doing, fam? Y'all, we let Gunner down. We were trying to get some tickets sold here for the Hog Farmers charity. Couldn't do that. And we'll bring on Dr. Grooms here in a minute. Dr. Pick in the house. He looks like he's getting set up, so I'm waiting for the thumbs up for him. He's still trying to get it worked out. He's good. What's up, Pick?
What's good, Sanchez? How are you, man?
I can't complain, brother. Can't complain. You got me running interference, doing everything. It's all good.
Hey, listen, Sanchez. I had some technical difficulties.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm getting looks from the side view from the live audience.
Mrs. Pick, what's up?
Miss Pick, he said.
Mrs. Pick in the house.
Salute. to the missus, right? So I'm getting some
You know
side
her.
eyes
You
right
know
now.
her and I. You and her and I. We become best friends. You know that, right?
Hey, I know. Just know if y'all don't hit me on the Team 980 in a couple of days, Corey know where the body's buried.
No, because
He-
I know he gonna be in a detox because he got too drunk on his birthday.
Hey.
Shout out to Pick. His birthday is on the 31st.
Listen, Sanchez. Listen, I'm gonna tell you a little something right now.
That ain't none of my business. That ain't none of my business. I'm just trying to look. I tell everybody here that's I'm trying to do God's work here. So you know,
okay.
you're trying to do the Lord's work.
Somebody's over here giving me another side eye, but don't tell everybody that's live. You can't tell people what's really happening.
What's happening? What's happening? I don't know what's happening.
She be playing, but she look at it.
What's up, Meryl?
Don't make it be true. Don't make it be true.
Let's see. Former player Ryan Anderson will miss 6 games due to drugs. Stay off the weed.
Oh,
Ryan Anderson staying off the weed there. What's up, B Finesse? What's Toothpicks channel? I can get his link.
It's right there. It's right there.
Yep. First String Podcast.
First String Podcast right above my head. First String Podcast. I appreciate it. I just put out some new content before we came on today. I had one of my best friends, Bobo, on there with me. My man's in Hawaii. So we did a little quick broadcast from between me, him, he in Hawaii. So it went well, man. It's my man's first time stepping to the joint, stepping to the stage like that. It went well.
Also had Rio on there. Rio, who we've had on here before. So y'all go check that out.
Thank you. Oh,
Toothpick getting in trouble. It's all good.
The missus is giving me the business. I mean, this birthday,
rightfully so.
Right here, listen out. I can't lie. She's like, your plans to stay drunk this weekend is interfering with her plans. So
that's right. Yeah, man, you can't mess. You can't win when Mrs. Pick. When Mrs. Pick want to go, you can't be mess with. You can't mess with her weekend. Yeah, that's right.
Say yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Say yes, ma'am.
So Toothpicks channel is pinned at the top of the conversation if you want to check it. Are we going to we're going to cut Darryl Roberts? I don't know, man. He's starting today. So we'll see. I think he's one of the guys that's on the border.
So my wife is a Buckeye. So she's I got myself a good one. I'm gonna take this hat off real fast, but yeah, she's a Buckeye, man.
Hey, I mean, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good, which it is.
Yes, sir.
Let me see here. I gotta get rid of some stuff here.
Oh, we got Purple Gang in the house at FedEx Field, man. Can you believe this? Purple Gang in the house?
Yes, I can.
Oh, man.
Yes, sir. I sure can believe it.
I thought personally what we should have done was put blockades along the highway.
That ain't gonna happen, bro.
To stop them from getting in.
That ain't gonna happen. You know that.
Oh, well, hey.
You know that.
Miss Pick, they asking to see you. You got fans that want to see you.
Don't lie to Miss Pick like that. You gonna get in trouble, bro.
I know. I'm probably gonna not make it to my birthday.
I know you're not. She called the life insurance policy in already.
You did? What did I do? You called it a life insurance policy already?
We really gonna get you in trouble.
That rat. Okay. She says she's smarter than that. She's smarter than that.
Look, we just going off hunches here. That's all.
Yeah.
That's all we do is go off of hunches. So
okay, Corey. Hey, I got a question for you, man.
I got an answer for you.
All right. So I asked this question earlier, right?
Yes.
So I mean, we do pre-production all the time, right?
Yes, sir.
We run our mouths quite a lot together.
Yes, sir.
All right. So my question to you is, who needs to shine tonight?
Well, I think Darryl Roberts is one person who was already mentioned in the comments there. I think that I think your boy Kyle Allen, I think he's going to have to show up a little bit.
Okay.
Because he is starting tonight, and I think our boy Montez, Ron's child there. We're going to have to see what he's going to do. I think he needs to step up. Peyton Barber, another one's going to have to probably step up here. It's gonna be interesting, bro.
So I just heard something that like just blew my mind because you know me, I'm always saying, when we can ship this person off and get something back for, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So Cal is starting tonight, right? Gandy Golden had a great performance last week versus Cincinnati. If Gandy Golden has another performance like he did last week, do we trade him or cut him?
Who's gonna want him?
Hey, teams, if we cut him, it's a fight for him then, right? We get nothing back. But what if he's trade bait? They said that they've been receiving calls from other teams. Now, who are they talking about? Everybody always does that. But Gardner Minshew played last night, and today he's traded. He's in Philadelphia.
God, don't talk about no Gardner Minshew.
But he got traded. Who wants Gardner Minshew? Philadelphia wants him.
Merrill wants Gardner Minshew.
Okay, so, I mean, listen. Gandy Golden. He's drawn some interest. We knew we would have wide receivers that if we put them on the street, the other teams would want them, right? Look at Sims Jr. One day gone to Baltimore.
He went to Buffalo, and plus that's because old shot Dodger went to was out of place. So,
So I don't know.
So the NFL's Ben Simmons was out not playing. So I don't. It's Gardner Minshew. Like, come on now.
It is Gardner Minshew, but you never know. I mean, for the first time, man, we have people that other teams want.
It ain't AGG.
You never know.
And the only reason why Steven Sims got picked up because he's fast. That's it. That's the only thing. He can't do nothing else, pick.
Hey, speed kills is something you can't teach. I got to step off set for 1 second because my TV just did something funny and I got to. Yeah. I got to flip it around. So give me 1 second, please. I apologize, Corey.
Do your thing, bro. Okay, let's see. Roger said, "Nah, we should go after Drew Lock for a bag of chips." Are they willing to give up a bag of chips? Ron ain't going after no. I don't think Ron is going to go with the guys that's on the quarterback. Keep that same energy when we face Gardner Minshew. When we face who? You are Merrill. You are uplifting Gardner Minshew, a man who was labeled the best. The NFL's best backup quarterback, who was 1-7 as a starter last year.
Hey, man, you know what they say. Not everybody.
Oh, I thought you were going to say another man's trash is another man's treasure. But
well, of course, that too. But I mean, what can you really say? One man's trash is another man's treasure. Let's just hope we have more treasures than trash.
Yeah. What's up, Juan? What's up, brother? We're gonna have to get you on here, man. If you're not dry, exactly trash. The Jags are trash. So why do we want more trash? Why do we want a banana peel from their trash pit?
Listen, for honestly to say that adding Gardner Minshew to our quarterback room would have been a plus. You cannot say that, but adding Gardner Minshew to Philadelphia's room is a plus. So you cannot say that. Adding AGG to somebody else's wide receiver room may not be a plus. It's a minus to ours. But if we could turn that plus into a draft pick or maybe get another player back, you cannot poo-poo that. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
They just I think they just oversold his value though.
I
think so I have a friend, right? Who sells cars, and she bought a new car, and she bought it from a dealership. I won't give it out, and only people that know this is us. So she bought it brand new. I think it's 6,000 miles on it. Do you know that we had to go and pick her up an hour away? She bought it from there. The car didn't have any oil in it, right? So you're looking at me like, Sanchez, why are you saying what, Corey? Why are you saying this? What makes sense? This doesn't make any sense. That is what the Jacksonville Jaguars are. That's what Gardner Minshew is. He looks good. He may look good, but he has no oil in the engine.
Okay, I'm not going to disagree with you.
Now
I'm not going to disagree with you.
So you're not going to agree with me.
I'm just saying, Corey.
Uh-huh.
If you put Gardner Minshew, let's see, who has the worst quarterback room right now in the NFL?
I would say Houston.
But he still has to beat out he would have to beat out what's his name? Tyrod Taylor.
Whoa. They said the same thing about Doug Williams. They said the same thing about Joe Theismann.
I'm just saying
they're not the same.
If you put them in the right position in where they are competing against players on their level,
right?
And really, man, Gardner Minshew, what did he really do? It was Mike Leach's offense in college that got him drafted. They helped him put up them numbers.
But that's what quarterbacks do in that offense.
Exactly.
Why they call it the air raid offense? All they do is throw.
That's all they do.
So you and I agree. So you and I agree pretty much what I'm saying.
We do agree, but what I'm saying is you cannot undervalue what another team thinks about a player.
Right.
So just because he may not fit in your scheme and in your plans in your locker room doesn't mean that another team doesn't see that player as a plus. That's all I'm saying. So with that being said, Gandy Golden now look at other wide receiver rooms and think about what he does bring to the table. He brings a big body wide receiver, right?
Yeah.
We all saw his Liberty tape. We know the type of catches he's capable of making. The question is, will he and can he play on this level? Because last year he got hurt and forced Cam Sims to step up. So how do we know Cam is really what he is? Because he did it after 3 years.
Well, somebody speaking of which, somebody said something about him and how great he was, and what he was at Alabama. So hey, we're underway. Danny Johnson back to receive it, touchback out of bounds.
That would be me. So I'm gonna actually listen to your play-by-play because I'm in Fort Worth, Texas.
All right.
And, unfortunately, you saw my face go like this a little bit ago. Yeah, me and DirecTV beefing right now.
Let's see here. We'll get you set up here in the corner.
Me and DirecTV. We are beefing.
And everybody's favorite camera screen now.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. So we're underway. Shotgun 2 to the right. Chest high snap. Allen looks right. Fires. He's got a man. It's caught. And speak of the devil, across the 40 up to the 43. That's AGG. First down.
Should we call him trade bait? Trade bait. Trade bait.
See, why you gonna be ugly like that?
Am I being?
Yeah, you being ugly. Why you being ugly?
Okay, Patrick Mahomes came out the air raid offense. This is true. But Patrick Mahomes is a gifted individual. Gardner Minshew looks like Starsky and Hutch. So that's
it's the mullet form. Here we go. Inside handoff. Peyton Barber barreling through. Gets up to midfield. That's another guy.
This is another guy that could bring back something.
Yes, sir. And just for you all keeping it home, the Washington football team needs to win this game.
We do, to stop the streak.
No. You know why we got to win. You and I talked about this.
Pre-production.
Yes.
Again. Pre-production again. We actually need to score on this drive right here.
Oh, really?
Yes, we do.
Allen fires right. He was looking for Barber, who dropped it. That's not going to be good for him. And it's going to bring a third down and 3 after he gained 7 yards on that first down run.
Literally,
Calais Campbell's out there. Oh no, this is projected. What do you say, Pick?
Peyton I'm not Barber, but Patterson's not playing. Patterson's not playing tonight, right?
Mm-hmm.
That
I don't
means
know. I don't know if
he's
he's.
He's got to be a lot.
Yeah.
It should be all Williams and Barber tonight.
Allen got hit as he released it. He was looking for Dax Milne. They were coming up the gut there. Queen.
I like that young man. I like Queen. I really do.
Patrick Queen.
Patrick Queen, man, out of UCLA. I like him.
Tressway, the MVP of the Burgundy Gold. Washington who? Washington football team this year. Get ready to get swept 3 years in a row. Fair catch at the 13. Go to Streamcast to watch the game. I'll Streamcast.live.
I got you. Thank you for that. I appreciate that.
Stever's the man. 37-yard punt.
Let me tell you something. I'm a oh shit.
Let me refresh it.
Just go half on that right there. Man.
You don't care.
Give me that site one more time. Hold on. Yeah.
There we go. Boom. Here we go. Yeah, he got. What's up, Joe? How you doing? Lewis says Google it. Google SportXCom. The Baltimore Ravens are going to. I hope they are.
What are they going to do? What?
Lamar Jackson against Washington's backup defense. Lamar Jackson is playing good. God. This should be a track meet.
It should be.
Well, there goes the fun. There goes the fun of my 3 for 3 days so far. That ain't good, pick.
Listen, what I'm saying is this, man. Baltimore Red. No, we're gonna be okay, man. We're gonna be all right. We're gonna be all right, man.
Well,
we're gonna be all right, Corey.
I hope so. I hope you're right. If not, I'm coming for you.
Hey,
Lamar Jackson. That's right, Duck. Toothpick, I don't know if you know this or not, but your front door was open.
My security system.
Yeah,
it's always trying to help.
Can't hide that cheddar, man. You can't hide cheddar.
I'm trying to hide the money, man. I'm trying so hard.
The song they're playing in stadium now is "Hungry Like a Wolf." Hey, there we go.
Hey, is it a hint?
It might be. Hint? Pistol. Lamar Jackson out here. Hand off to his running back. Right side. Good grief. Cutting up.
I gotta see them stop the ball.
Dobbins.
I gotta see this defense stop the ball.
You're not gonna see it this time. None of your starters out there. That was a gain of 8, looks like. That was a gain of 10 for first down, excuse me.
Oh, my God. That's ridiculous. Come on, man. Didn't we say Didn't we say we game plan for this, too? We did game plan for this, right?
That's what they said. Looking for Mark Andrews. But
if we game plan for this, then we should be seeing a little bit better results from the defense. I know the defensive front not in there, right?
Mm-hmm.
I get that, but them linebackers is in there.
Yeah. No, these are backup linebackers.
No Jamin Davis?
No Jamin Davis.
No Cole Holcomb?
No Cole Holcomb.
Oh, so these dudes is really just getting cut. They just there. They getting
cut.
Yeah.
They just try to put something on tape. Lamar Jackson fires left. He's got Andrews again. Left side, first down.
Who's playing in the secondary?
Jeremy Reeves, DeShazer Everett, Daryl Roberts, and McTire.
No St. Juice.
No St. Juice.
You're not giving the rookie no snaps against Lamar Jackson.
No St. Juice.
It's probably the best quarterback that we played against in the preseason.
Hey, I don't make the rules. I just report them.
Sometimes you can't win. You can't always have it your way.
Toss left side Dobbins.
Is that water?
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay.
Dude, this ain't nothing but cranberry juice.
This has cranberry juice in it.
This has cranberry juice and strawberry in it. So.
This has cranberry juice in it.
Cranberry juice and vodka.
No, Crown.
Oh, okay.
Crown apple.
Tip to the king. 2nd down and 5. Inside Washington territory. Sends a man in motion. Hands off right side. Dobbins. He'll get across the 40 down to the 39-yard line. That's good enough for a Baltimore Raven first down.
In my fantasy draft, he is the number 1 running back.
Dobbins?
Yes. Baltimore is the team that runs the ball the most in the NFL.
I thought you were saying Lamar Jackson was the number 1 fantasy running back. That shouldn't be disrespectful.
That
Yeah. That was Gus Edwards. That was Gus the Bus Edwards. Excuse me.
That was a good one though.
I know.
But
that's what they paid me for.
Baltimore is a heavy run team, so you cannot be mad. I think I'm gonna have to lock my door so my son cannot.
Left side, firing deep, long, and it's incomplete. McTire on the coverage. The ball was intended for, I don't know who 13 is.
If McTire wants to make the team, he needs to bring in an interception. He needs to have an interception return for a touchdown. He needs something more than just a pass deflection.
Yeah, and he needs to play the ball rather than the receiver.
Yes.
No, we are not playing our starters today, John. So that was to Duvernay, speedster.
Yes.
2nd and 10, handoff. This is Gus Edwards again. He's crossed 25 down inside the 20 to the 19-yard line. That's and good enough for a first down.
Gus the Bus Edwards. Are they picking up 10 yards a pop?
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh my God! How disrespectful can you be?
I mean, this looks like UCLA versus Hawaii, but taking people out. DeShazer Everett coming in with the tackle. 9:44 to go. Fake snap. Here we go. Oh, down he goes. Lamar Jackson goes down, and that's David Bada on the sack.
Ooh.
Gave him a little German sack right there.
Ooh, nasty.
Ooh.
Nasty even.
Tim Settle, he's trying to fight it all. Yeah, we know.
Tim is secure. Tim is secure right there. So
yeah, that's why we say, yeah, don't say the play before we but if it's on a delay for us. 2nd and 12. It's a screen. Dobbins gets taken down by Kaczynski, and he's grabbing his left knee. That's not good.
Not for my fantasy draft.
Yeah, he is not moving.
Oh, whoa. This is why you don't play your starters. Somebody tell it to Kansas City because they looked scary good last night.
Kansas Kitty.
Oh, Patty Cake Mahomes.
Dobbins. Oh, he hit it right on the shoulder pad of Jimmy Moreland, and that leg went down. No, it's all good, D. Yeah. It like that knee went buckled inside. That don't look good.
I think that's like maybe a 3 to 4 week injury. If it's hyperextended with no ligament damage, no tears, no strains, nothing like that. That's maybe like a 3 or 4 week injury.
That might be a 3 or 4 month injury.
Not 3 or 4 months. With the training he's gonna get, with the therapy, that's about 3 or 4 weeks. With the pool time he gonna get, though.
Don't. Yeah, it's okay, DMV fella. That ain't no big deal, bro. It's just like where it's on a delay. I'm watching on via the internet on my iPad. I can watch it on TV, but I got my studio upstairs, so I'm going to try to do that this year rather than sitting downstairs because that's a whole lot of crap to lug up the spiral staircase that we have here.
That's rich.
That is not rich.
You know you got money when you got a
No,
staircase.
no, sir. Don't you?
I just have a second floor.
Yeah, you have a pool too. You have an Olympic sized pool, but you don't.
That is not an Olympic sized pool.
That's it.
That is more like a Walmart 3-year-old kitty size.
Stop it. You will not lie on here, sir. You will not lie. Do not. Don't you do that. That is egregious. Don't you do that. That's like Travis Thomas saying he got hair. Come on now.
Oh man, he do got hair on the side.
He's I'm follically challenged.
My man got hair on the side.
Yeah, I did read what old fake hair Wright said, and you know what? It's okay. Let them disrespect this offense. They're gonna learn soon enough. You got to watch. Also, Logan Paulson, who came on here yesterday, we had the great conversation.
That was a great interview by you too.
I know. I appreciate that. I think honestly, I felt like that was one of my. Not saying that they're good, but that one I was very proud. Not that they're bad, but I was very proud of that one.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you like my guy tells me. You was in your bag during that interview, bro. You was in your bag. It was amazing. So that was a good one. That was a really good one, man.
Well, what can I say? Like JJ says, 3rd and 10. Lamar Jackson, he's stepping up. He's rolling. He goes down again. Sack. He fumbled the ball too.
Did he recover? Or we got it?
They're gonna call it 4th down. Yeah, just take him.
Listen, can I answer that Terry McLaurin question?
Go ahead.
Terry McLaurin is actually going to, at the end of this year, my man is he's a quiet assassin. He's going to be in the top 5 this year. I gotta address this real quick. Ladies and gentlemen, on that sack was number 56. Don't know who he is. Kick is up and it is wide to the left. It is no good. Washington's backup survived the starting offense of the Baltimore Ravens as Verity misses there. But that was a good I think that was William Bradley King was on there. William Bradley the King. I like that young fella.
He came in for a half a sack on there. And that was that Bun Me too. So William Bradley the King. I have a dream that one day all Burgundy Gold defenders will get a sack. It will meet on that great getting up morning at the quarterback. I have a dream.
Preach it.
One day this offense shall rise up and finally get a shutout.
A shutout?
As Peyton Barber goes nowhere. I mean, Toothpick, you had hair the last time we had a shutout, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was 91 against the Eagles. 92-91, man.
Yeah, I was just speaking about that game today. I was just speaking about that team, that 91 team.
Mm-hmm.
Man, you cannot tell me that we should not have 2 Hall of Famers off of that team.
You said about 3 or 4. What? Actually, Jim Lachey was on there.
Jake.
Yeah.
Jake was on there.
Well, I got 3. Well, we got 3 on it from there, right? Because Grimm was on it. Grimm was on it?
Okay, Monk, so you got the coach. You got Monk.
4. So you got 4.
Right? You got
Monk, Green, Grimm. Was Jacoby on there or Jacoby retired by then?
Jacoby was on there.
Okay.
Jake got 3 Super Bowl rings. And he should be a Hall of Famer. You got Brian Mitchell, who was on that squad. He should be a Hall of Famer, right? And who else is on that team?
What's up, Mulhern Vlogs? Let's go 10-7. Let's go. Yeah, I love him. Kyle Allen, 3rd and 8. Chest side snap screen to Dax Milne, who juggles it trying to get on that bubble screen. And that won't be enough. Yeah,
you got to catch that smooth.
Yeah. That was very clunky. Wes Martin trying to push him forward. Jared Patterson's in there too right now. He threw a nice little block.
Jared getting some run today, huh?
I think they're going to go for it here. No, Joe Walker's out there. Never mind. Tressway to punt it. I think Joe Gibbs is the greatest coach in NFL in the history of the game, but you don't. Hey, so I agree with you right there, John. Because what Joe Gibbs had to do, what is he like the only coach to ever win, multiple Super Bowls with not only different quarterbacks, different running backs too now.
Yes. His teams were very diverse. But they all told you the same thing. Coach Joe practiced them hard. He coached them hard.
Mm-hmm.
So really good. Hey, this is a 30th year anniversary of that team too. So I think that I'm about to order me a Brian Mitchell jersey.
There you go.
I'm done thinking. I'm about to do it.
Mrs. Pick, get the credit card out. That's the birthday present.
She can't stop it.
It's the birthday present.
Hey, I gotta hide the money.
You can't hide money.
Hey man, my man Droop is in the skybox right now. He's up in the
Oh really?
Suite. Yeah, Droop is in the game. He at the suite. He say, "Hey, what's up, fellas?" Yeah. My God, my man, he's in the box.
What's up, Coach Steve Money? Yeah, I saw part of that. I saw the highlights of that with Brad Johnson. Your boy John Keim, who would beat Toothpick in the Oklahoma drill.
No, that's not true. I want that Oklahoma drill. Y'all tell John Keim, I want that Oklahoma drill. Y'all put that out there in the universe. Toothpick is challenging John Keim to an Oklahoma drill in Vegas.
Okay. I think you should challenge Mitch Tischler to a Oklahoma drill.
Why?
Because you should. You should. I mean, you big baller like that. Why don't you, John Keim?
We about the same weight class. I am not in Mitch Tischler's weight class. Mitch is a great writer. I'm trying to get him for an interview, but I'm not ready to die.
It's fine. You be all right, Pick. Yeah, but that Brad Johnson interview with John Keim looks like that was pretty good. I have to go back. I'm gonna have to listen to it because he was bitter with Washington for a long time because he grew up a Redskins fan.
He really said he didn't want to leave.
Mm-hmm.
I really did enjoy that interview also.
Oh, you watched it already?
Yeah, I listened to it while I was getting ready for work in the morning on Friday.
Okay.
It was a really good interview, man. As much as I want John Keim in that Oklahoma drill, I really do enjoy his interviews. They're really good. So
he gonna bust your ass.
You know I have no problem with the Buckeyes, but I'm telling you right now, John Keim don't want it.
He said he gonna Buckeye you up, bro. Man,
John don't want it.
What's up, fans? What's up, Pick and Sanchez? Thank you guys for what you do. Hey, thank you for stopping by. Duvernay catches the pass right there. Let's see here.
You got a super chat.
No, I gotta get to that. It's Lamarck here. Travis and Anthony need a TV show so I can see him. I can see Brian beat up Anthony. Choked him out, remember? Choked him out, yeah.
Listen, Brian, we're gonna have to get Brian Mitchell off a little do-rag.
Lil do-rag.
That's my guy, Lil do-rag.
I'm gonna have to get Lil do-rag on here one day.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey,
what?
We both got to get Lil do-rag, so we're gonna tag team that one.
Yeah. Lamar, what's up, brother? Thank you so much for the super chat. I don't know. It looks like we may be keeping 3 running backs after all this from what I'm seeing. What about you, Corey? It's possible. We might keep 4 tight ends and 3 running backs at the end of the day. So I mean, it's good. I appreciate you, brother. I was actually up in your neck of the woods Back for the Friday night football. Appreciate you. Thank you, Lamar. Thank you so much for the super chat, dog. But yeah, it looked like it could be 3 running backs.
If we go 3 running backs, who do you think it is?
Give me after this play. Lamar Jackson fired deep left, and it was almost in the hands of the receivers. McTire on the coverage, incomplete. I think it's going to be 3rd and 12. Looking for Huntley. Oh, no, Huntley was throwing that ball, but they said Huntley passed it, incompleted for number 17 there. Relocated to Columbus from Virginia Beach, still a Washington fan, loving all the Ohio State players on the Washington football team. Yes. Shout out to the capital city, Steve Money. Appreciate you. Yes. I travel to Athens, Ohio, many a times.
My Buckeyes from Columbus, Ohio.
Yep.
Franklin
Mrs. Pick.
County. Yes.
Mrs. Pick from there, Franklin County, Ohio. I think 4 backs. Jared Patterson can return kick. I think it's going to be it'll be Gibson, McKissick, Patterson. I still think Peyton Barber should be up in there. McTire, he's walking off the field here. 3rd
Peyton
and
Barber,
7.
Can we get him to the practice squad?
Probably. I think you could.
So we go with 3 then. So we go with 3 and get him to the practice squad.
Yeah. Because I don't think you can let not Derek, but Jared Patterson go.
Let Jared Patterson go. Nope. So I'm gonna ask everybody, y'all, hey, the burgundy or the white jersey for the B Mitch joint?
White, because that's what he wore most of his career here.
White?
Yeah, because that's all he wore pretty much. He never wore burgundy. Only when they were in Dallas.
They wore burgundy in Dallas.
Yeah, in Dallas. That's what I'm talking about. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Cross midfield, number 81 there. Victor, an Ohio State man as well.
White. All right, Outlaw King. I got you.
Thank you. My wife was a Bobcat. My ex-wife was an ex-Bobcat. Oh, Lord, sorry. My future wife is a Bobcat.
Yes, sir. So should I just put B Mitch on it or toothpick on the back? I'm going toothpick.
You see about a Brian Mitchell jersey, they hand off right side. Here comes Gus the Bus down inside the 30. Stumbles, rumbles.
That Mitchell and Ness B Mitch jersey is $250.
Williams. Okay, you got that money. I mean, you print paper, bro.
I'm trying to hide the money, Corey. Hide the bag.
You don't got like. I mean, look, we know all married couples got secrets. You don't got no secret offshore account. You can.
Yeah.
We make sure we will use this for extortion later on. Gonna send that to my good buddy, Mrs. Pink. He just admitted it. He just admitted it in front of you. We can't edit that, brother.
Something's wrong with the mic.
Ain't nothing wrong with that mic.
Something's wrong with the mic.
Ain't nothing wrong with that mic.
The Mitchell and Ness. Let's go with the Mitchell and Ness.
Yeah, you gotta do that. The white one. So they got this do the five. It's busy right now. At the 21. Second down, tipped in air, and it's caught. My goodness. Yeah, you're right, Brandon. Hey, he was that Kaninsky or whatever?
He got smoked. Yeah. He's getting worked.
Khalil Hudson out there too. My goodness. Hey, get that ball tipped in. It's three guys in the area. Do y'all know once the ball is tipped, it's not pass interference anymore?
Go get it. This is how you make the team, Corey. You got to make the team by going out and killing somebody and killing yourself to make the team.
Mm-hmm. You right about that, Lamar. Inside handoff to the fullback. Ricard. McTire walking to the locker room. My wife and I went to Ocean Breeze today.
Is that Virginia?
Virginia Beach, yep.
Virginia Beach, yeah.
Hail
Hey,
to the W, Polly.
I remember. That's Paulie.
No,
that's not
that's not Polly. But I said that's where Polly's at down there.
Yeah.
Gun 2nd and 6. Quarterback's on rollout right. Huntley's running. He's going to go easily, untouched into the end zone. Touchdown. Touchdown, Baltimore. Oh, man. My wallet's starting to hurt a little bit, but my pocket. Sorry, my pocket's starting to hurt a little bit. Toothpick.
Hey, man, I'll tell you. Sometimes, you know what? Sometimes you have to take the L to enjoy the game.
That sound like no, that don't. Look, I was gonna say something. I ain't gonna say nothing.
How it works.
That ain't how that work. You know, like you rich folks know that. We're gonna be on the whole game. Lamar, so I'm gonna be on at least the whole game.
Listen. Okay, so the game is not over when the first team scores.
Yeah, but have you seen how bad this defense playing down against the backups?
I mean, we playing with one hand tied against our back. Lamar's not going to be out there the whole game.
That wasn't Lamar. That was the backup quarterback.
My bad.
Damn.
My bad. Dog.
Man, you killing me, Pick. You killing me. Also, if you would like to subscribe to the Lord, where am I? The First String Podcast. Can I see the one that he threw me out? The First String Podcast with Toothpick. Please subscribe. His link is pinned in the conversation. And also, if you're new here, make sure you click subscribe. Make sure you like, comment on some new videos. Speaking of new videos, had Logan Paulson, the former tight end for the Burgundy and Gold. And, we had some good time. I gave him a nickname. How you like my nickname for him?
Hey, awesome.
Ragnarok.
Ragnarok.
Yeah, I said Ragnarok. Yeah, that's what they call the Norse end of the world. So I said that. I said people call him Thor and everything. I said call him Ragnarok.
Just call him Ragnarok.
Well,
so this week on my podcast, I got Travis. I got Travis Thomas coming up, and I have the Hog, Doc Walker, this week. So stay alert to the First String Podcast. I'll have those guys. I'll be putting those out. I'm going to need to recover from this weekend because I plan on being hungover Monday and Tuesday. So this is going to be a great birthday weekend. Travis
Thomas, we can say it now. We can say it. A good friend of ours.
A good friend
of ours. I'm starting to make fun. I'm gonna make fun of Travis now because I've met more people associated with his show before I've met him in person. I've met Pete Haley, Rand Walker. Who else has been on his show? Lou Holder.
They keep Travis locked up in the studio because I'm afraid once he gets out, they're not gonna be able to get him back in.
What's up? Hey, what's up, Brandon? How you doing?
ISN Brothers. That's what
I'm talking about. Yeah. Let's see here. Brandon Hayes. Who's our linebackers after top 3? I think you get Khaleke Hudson. I think Mayo will make the job. I gotta actually make a video for that. What's up, T-Ho? Sorry, I'm late. You're not late, man. You're just on time. 93 years old, and that's her first grade. Go ahead, Grandma.
What?
John Boy, what's up? Put down the good stuff. Put down that good stuff, Pick.
I cannot.
Yeah.
I cannot. Listen, this is my birthday weekend. The good stuff is all that's going to be rolling. When I'm done here, I'm going to go sit out back, and I'm going to smoke a cigar. I'm just telling you. I'm.
Say it again. Say what are you going to do?
I'm going to sit out back.
And
smoke a cigar.
Cigar. Gotcha. Okay. Anyway, Kyle Allen is back. People come for the game, Pick. People came for the game. In motion goes Bates. Single setback. Patterson. Play action fake. Allen pump fakes fire. Yeah. Oh, the camera. This is shoddy camera work.
Oh my God.
That was the worst camera I have ever seen. They were fake. I knew he still had the ball. That dude just lost his job, whoever that was.
Hey, cameramen need preseason too.
It was good he got out of that.
What's up, John Boy?
4 wide receivers.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Ricky Seals-Jones in there as a tight end, actually.
That's a keeper. He's a keeper.
Inside handoff, Jared Patterson gets bottled up there. McTire getting checked for a concussion, according to Ben Standick of The Athletic. LOL, John Boy says, happy birthday, OG pick.
Yes, sir.
Could be OG Ricardo.
Shit, it could be.
They need to get her. They need to get her heat out of this. Oh, talking about grandma. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. My grandma yelling at me. She's 90, and I need to call my grandma. Actually, now that I think about it. Allen fire. Oh no, Patterson. Oh. Hey, Gunner, look at my face. Look at my face right now. You see that? That's how good they're doing. They're doing great.
I think we can move on from Patterson, from Peyton Barber also.
Okay, Corey. And Dave Mayo, I hope he's a lock to the 53-man roster. That's a nice punt. Oh, look at that. Our star quarterback, Troy Apke, on special teams.
Who returned that?
11. I don't know who these players are for Baltimore. What's up, Maggie? I didn't say hi. I don't think I said hi to you the last time you were up in here. Must have hit him in the hand. Yeah, it did.
Sure did.
Hit him in the hands. You touch the ball, you catch the ball.
That's what they say.
That's what they used to tell you up in the store. You touch it, you buy it. He might have been looking for a hit. Yeah, I think he's looking upfield too. Play action fake. Fires left. Got a man.
Cheeseman.
Cheeseman ain't out there. He is the big Lee Cheeseman low, man. I'm really hoping they can get in the end zone more than field goals this season to have a shot for the postseason. Hey, I don't care. As long as we outscore the opponent.
Listen, they are betting that Ryan Fitzpatrick is going to lead the league in interceptions this year. What do you think about that, Corey?
I don't think he'll lead the league in interceptions.
I don't think so either, because you got 50-50 Winston in New Orleans.
Yeah. Oh, crab legs.
Yeah, crab legs.
Eating W's.
They delicious.
Oh, you see, I'm like, dude, what is wrong with you?
See, the reason why he was doing that is because they actually look like crab legs.
That's true. He's trying to steal his own hand.
Still just cookie monster all over the place.
Roger said we can move on from Barber and his 2 yards. He's just a jag. No position flexibility. We carry 3 running backs, 4 tight ends. How the backups looking? We say that. Hope he's okay. Oh, do we? Hey, let's see who we got here. My man, John McDowell. The crowd doesn't seem to be in the game. Hope they pep up this quarter. They need your loud self up in the. Oh, y'all know I'd be acting straight up ignorant.
Corey, can I get a howl? Can I hear your howl if we become the Wolves?
Oh no, you can't. You can go back. There's tape of it.
Let me hear your howl right now.
Look, I only howl for super chats.
Can we get a
Appreciate
super chat howl?
Super chat, John. Appreciate the super chat.
Can we get a super chat howl? Somebody super chat Corey for a howl, please.
My guy, John McDowell, he's always cashing in the super chat. Appreciate you, brother. Dag Maggie. Ravens are winning. Or my son, the trader, is a Ravens fan. You know what? I've heard this story before, Maggie. I don't know where I've heard this story from, but a longtime Redskins fan had their son become a Ravens fan. I don't know where I've heard this story from. I don't know where I've heard the story from. I still don't know where I've heard the story from.
It's
Where
terrible.
where have I heard the story from?
It's terrible. I used to dress my son up in Redskin gear, have Washington Redskins sweatsuits, everything, right? So I think my mistake was introducing him to one of my friends who I played football against and ran track with, Jermaine Lewis, out of the University of Maryland.
Shout out Jermaine Lewis.
And then he gets drafted by the Baltimore Ravens. And my son, knowing him, he started rooting for him and Ray Lewis dancing. And all of a sudden, now I got a Ravens fan in my house.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah, that's why he's got to get out.
Washington 45, they go first down. Huntley, this backup quarterback right here, he looks better than Gardner Minshew.
Maggie, this one's for me and you for having Ravens traders in our house.
Man, what you guys make of the Eagles trade for Minshew? What does that mean for Deshaun Watson? Deshaun Watson's going on the commissioner's exempt list, so that's what that means. He's not playing this season.
I don't think so either.
High snap, left side, fires. Jimmy Moreland on the stop there. Shout out to the huh?
Is that a bag of chips, Corey?
Sure, it's a bag of chips.
Maggie, we have something in common. We can bond over trader sons.
Maggie, good supporter. Maggie, I never forget when we had COVID. Maggie shot us some love in the Cash App or in Venmo, so appreciate that. Never forgot that. First down, the Ravens are rumbling, stumbling, moving on.
You're going to see this interception in the UCLA game today. The quarterback makes amazing moves, and he turns around and he just rockets one. Hits the wide receivers in the hands. The DB breaks it up and bounce back 20 yards.
They are running. They're running right through this thing.
I don't think we're getting out coached.
No.
We're not getting out coached. We're getting outplayed. This is a player's game. The game, preseason game number 3 is a player's game.
Ravens are winning. Yes, they are.
Yeah.
No way watching. Yeah, exactly. I agree with you, Steve Money.
Nope.
That's what we said. He's going on the exempt list, and he's not going to play.
Exempt list. He hoped that's the only list that he's going on because
well, he was on all them massage lists, so that's what got him in trouble.
Well, he should have been like Cody, massaging himself.
Like PB Herman?
Not in public.
Yeah, still same man. Hey, we appreciate it. I appreciate you, Maggie. You know that always. You family here. Spider Monkey doesn't get the game in Illinois. The offensive line looks awful. Looks like trash.
That's what the preseason is for, so our offensive line can gel as well.
There we go. Nice little tackle by Darryl Roberts.
But this is definitely a player's game, right, Corey?
Mm-hmm.
You either play your way on the roster or you play your way off the roster. This is a player's game.
You know, it's kind of funny you said if somebody doesn't play, it means they made the team right. You remember back in 2012, Tim Hightower didn't play that game.
Yeah, but he was a veteran then also.
I know, but still, he didn't play in that game. And they dressed him up. And Verity to kick the extra point here. And y'all can see already by the scoreboard. It's good. 26-yard field goal. Step hole, placement down, take it away, up, and it is good. third trip into the red zone, the Ravens go on offense. Excuse me. With 10:53 to go in the first half.
So
You're watching or you're listening to Washington Football Team Football on YouTube and on the Warpath.
and on the Warpath.
Look, I might call in to Scott Jackson and Fred Smoot today. I just to get Anthony. Because you know he the producer, so.
Oh yeah. He's working a long night tonight.
Mm-hmm.
So the fantasy league, we got 3 more spots. You should have got another Cash App for the fantasy league also. That was from
I got yours.
You should have got Sayeds also.
I see here. Let's see here. 1. I just got you and AP.
Okay.
Yep,
So,
just got you and AP.
So Polly in the 757, we're gonna have to get him.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get letter carrier for Polly.
Yeah, I'll make some calls.
Mm-hmm.
My phone is quickly becoming a Rolodex of the Travis Thomas show.
I know the Robert in Annapolis, Sabah,
I tried to call her. What's up,
Tippy.
Tippy gonna sing us into a whole coma on come Monday.
He probably listened to them old show tunes back in the day, like Amos and Andy and stuff. And just let me stop. Oh God, what's up, Dubs? It's just preseason. I don't mind. I can't wait for the regular season. None of us can. Also, come here. And
Tyson
in the house, the official mascot, one of the official mascots of On the Warpath. Look at him. What you doing?
Tyson's like, get off me. I'm trying to.
What's up, Bob?
Cody sleep.
Tyson, he don't look happy, do he?
No. So Cody made a pick today. He got me paid. Cody got me paid.
Okay.
He picked Illinois over Nebraska today. Winner, chicken dinner. So he did a great job. So he's 1-0 this college football season.
Tyson will be making NFL picks. He'll pick 5 games next week. Next starting week after next.
Now, Miss Pick, on the other hand, she refuses to play the game. Publicly with me, she refuses to play this game, but she writes them down, and then she tells me after she wins.
Family that gambles, it scratches together, stays together.
But she won't put the money on it. She'll write them down. This is who I like this week, and put it away, and she won't give it to me until after I spend my money. Right? Yeah. She goes, hey, look, I won 5 in a row.
Let's get Montez up in here. Offset eye. Toss. Right side. Patterson. He gets stopped after a gain. Probably just a gain of 1 there. They gave Darryl Roberts a high signing bonus. Think they could still cut him and go young. I think so. I think it might be down to Darryl Roberts, probably Jeremy Moreland or McTire there for that corner spot. But McTire's hurt now, so we got to go and see from there.
But we still have 2 weeks before the season, so we could actually still keep him. But the one thing we can do is put him on an injured reserve. We put him on an injured reserve, he's done for the day, for the year.
Patterson looking human. Thanks. Has anybody hurt their chance? No, but nobody's helped their chances either. Come on, Sons of Washington. I'm wearing my new Washington football team T-shirt. Let's go, Riverboat. Let's get on the Riverboat. Something. I hear you, Maggie. Like Proud Mary. On the Riverboat. Big wheels keep on turning. Oh, my God. Kyle Allen.
You got me dancing. Corey.
Burgundy wheels keep on rolling, rolling, and we're rolling, 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 rolling with the riverboat, rolling with the
river
riverboat.
Cody, come here. Come here, Cody. Come here.
Some hog football. The Red Hogs, the Washington Red Hogs.
Come here.
Are there any turnovers? No. Drop the pass. No time. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Steve, for telling. I appreciate your update, man.
I still have not got my super chat request for him to howl
Yes.
howl yet. What we gonna do, fans? What we gonna do? Do
No,
we want to see Sanchez?
Y'all don't want y'all to see me howl too many times.
You want to see him howl? You got to send a super chat.
Howl. There you go. Howl.
That's your howl. That's your
that's my howl.
That's how it goes. So, did I get that spot?
07 said he was born by the river.
Oh yeah.
Fam Squad said, "Man, fellas, what do we do at quarterback for the future?"
Draft.
Yeah,
that's a draft. You don't win a Super Bowl with a paid quarterback. Tom Brady is a rented assassin for Tampa Bay, you know, but they had to go cheap in other areas, and it's just people wanted to win a Super Bowl.
And boy, how did they do it?
Oh my God.
Did they do it? Won't he do it?
Won't he do it? Well, hey, they said Tom Brady is Jesus' he
cousin.
Is God's cousin. Yeah.
Problem.
Sorry, someone's at my leg making me rub them. Yeah, so there's no quarterback really to trade for. I mean, you know what I mean? Like you can't go get I don't want Kirk Cousins, right? Minnesota's about to get rid of Kirk Cousins,
right?
Aaron Rodgers, but when that becomes available, it's going to cost us an arm and a leg. And I don't know if you saw the projected salary for Washington, but it's I think it's like $64 million.
They're in a good spot. Aren't they in a good spot with that though?
They are in a good spot.
Yeah.
But don't forget, you still got to sell. You just signed Jonathan Allen. You got to sign Deron Payne. Terry McLaurin you have to keep because he was a 3rd round pick, right?
There's a rally captain with his Bluetooth.
Oh yeah, he's going to have it in his ear. He's going to have it.
He's always got it in his ear, bro.
He's going to have it. Yes.
But yeah. I mean, and plus, don't forget that it's going to extend to the salary cap.
Yeah, that's why we're paying so much for seats this year. How much did your seats cost, Corey?
4.
Bruh. The NFL is making up for last year. This year. If anybody's going to a game, I hope y'all see that those tickets, the cost doubled this year for tickets to the games. And I'm a road guy. I go to games on the road because I'm trying to see all 32 stadiums.
Well, 31.
Well, 31. Yeah, I'm trying to see all 31. So, but next year, Corey, Detroit is one of the games that we're going to.
I thought you weren't going to Detroit.
Man, I think you talked me into it. I thought
you were going to Houston.
That's down the road, so I can do 2 trips then.
Okay. Oh, well.
That's down the road. That's a 3-hour trip. Everybody will fly in here. You know, my boys, they'll all fly in here. We'll stay here, and then we'll zip down the road. So
Huntley rolling right. He fires, and it's caught. Damn it.
AGG's been awful quiet. Is he still in the game?
Yep.
Trade for Ravens backup.
He ain't wrong. He is not wrong there.
Trade for the Ravens backup. Backup quarterbacks are what they are in the NFL. They are backup quarterbacks for a reason.
Snack Rap saying hell to risk, and they're firing deep long. Again, Apke on the coverage there. But that was too much. Looking for Gray. Huntley was on the left side. So that'll bring up 2nd down.
Is this Huntley's second team? Is this
No,
Huntley's
you're
second
thinking of Hundley that played at UCLA.
team? And he went to Green Bay, right?
Mm-hmm. That's who
Okay.
you're thinking of.
Is he out of the league now?
I think so.
I think he's out of the league.
High snap, fires, dump off pass to Williams, who stuffed. I forgot about that. Well, some people think we're going 5 and 12. Yeah, some people do.
They can always think it.
Mm-hmm. I've got Xfinity on the Fire Stick. I got mine on Roku. Not even airing the radio for the game. What?
No.
Also, are they going to make the team? Let's see. Oh. Let's see. Hail to the Redskins, snack wrap. We agree. Adam Humphries. There's another man who's going to make the team.
I really don't like that.
Well, toothpick. They don't care about your feelings, bro.
They don't care about my feelings, and I'm starting to not like that at all, because I think my feelings count.
When he stood up Travis Thomas, Adam Humphries.
Hey, what Travis say? If you stand me up, I make a diss track.
Then he was on the next week.
I make a diss track about
Anthony. Do you think I covered everything?
I think so.
I think so. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Is that just about cover everything?
Huntley rolling around. He's trying to find something. There's no holding or anything. He's trying to roll out right. Fires, and it's incomplete. That should be 4th down. So this, I believe, is the Ravens' worst offensive drive, which is at the Washington 39-yard line.
Hey. Why does everyone say that they have a great defense? Why?
Oh, no, roughing the passer. What? Get the heck out of here. That's booty. That's a crock of crap. Wow. Wow. That's crap.
Hey, I just saw how they carried J.K. Dobbins off the field. When they show that back, I want you to watch the trainer's hand. His hand's all the way up his booty. Like,
I don't want to see that.
Booty. I would have been like, if you don't put me down and move your hand, we gonna be boxing out here. And I got a bad knee right now.
Lord have mercy. These defensive backups, Lord, it be.
That's why they call backups.
Yeah.
That's why they call backups.
They got 2nd and 5.
I keep looking at these
Williams first down.
These stats. I keep looking at these stats and I see who's playing, and I just don't get it, man. Like, Andy Reid put his people out there last night, right? Why are we so afraid, man? It's literally they got this week off. Then they have the following week off. It's 2 weeks in between a game. You got to get them out there, because we haven't scrimmaged not one team this whole year.
Mm-hmm.
Right? No good work
right
during the week. So now at the last preseason game, everything steps up. Everything gets ratcheted up a little bit, but we won't put them out there.
Here we go. Hundley rolling, looking right. He fires across his body. It's caught. Touchdown, Tomlinson. 8-yard touchdown. For Baltimore. It's 16-0.
This preseason game looks like last year for me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be tore up by the third quarter.
Shoot. Let's see here. Hey, fellas, is there a limit on the amount of fans in the stadium? No, but it's preseason.
So Drew,
trust me, I tried to sell a pair of tickets this week. We couldn't even do it for charity, so that tells you. And Lord, they missed the extra point. It is no good.
So here's Droop. This is what Droop says.
Mm-hmm.
So Droop is a Cowboy fan, right?
Mm-hmm.
And every friend, every all of us have Cowboy friends.
Yeah, we all have that slow friend. We know.
Right. So he's at the game, and his friend said, "Why are you there? Is it?"
Wait a minute. He a Cowboy fan in the box.
In the box, right? He's in the box.
That makes me mad.
Right. So, hey, did somebody make you go? He goes, I said yes to all, right? And then he said, no, someone gave me free tickets. He's in the box, right? And then he goes on. He says, I'm not wearing any Washington football team gear. I can tell you that.
My God, oh God.
And he said the stadium's empty.
Yeah, it's empty. Lord.
I think my wife just arrived. You're going to hear Cody join the program here in a minute. Yep.
Who let the dogs out? Who?
My wife.
Everyone on defense should be cut. Frost 40 below. Maybe the extra point. Well, they've already missed a field goal and extra point, so it should be 21-0. No, 20-0. Yeah, it should be 20-0, really. Yeah, that was a good pass. I ain't gonna lie, that was a nice pass. He threw it across. Throw it across his body.
You see Coach Steve money? You see what he said?
The fact you can buy single game tickets for $49 now boggles my mind. I'm old enough to remember when they had a 2-year waiting. Yeah, I remember that too.
So do you remember the Monday night game with Donovan McNabb playing with Philly and we had to pepper spray some fans?
That was in 2002. Yeah. You told me. Yeah, you told me that story. Yeah.
I was at that game. Yeah. Man. Now, let me tell you, Donovan McNabb is one of my favorite people in the whole wide world for just the simple fact that after the game, my man came out and spoke. He spent like an hour and a half out there with Washington football team fans. He's a really kind guy. I hated the fact that he wore Eagle green.
Mm-hmm.
And Andy Reid is amazing. I was in their locker room because my friend that I went to the game with was a Philly fan. It was pretty cool, but Andy Reid is real down to earth. I was happy he won his Super Bowl with Kansas City 2 years ago too.
Yeah, it was hard. It's hard to hate Andy Reid. I ain't gonna lie.
Now, Corey. Now I need you to make me a promise, bro. Right here.
Yes, sir.
All right. When Washington plays in Kansas City the next time, which would be I think maybe 4 years from now.
Yes,
we are going. Just make the promise, man.
We will look into it.
just make the promise.
Okay.
Listen,
okay. If we go to Kansas City, yes.
Kansas City. When we go to Kansas City, we're going, right? Listen, I'll tell you something. I missed that trip the last time, right? We couldn't get it together. Me and my boys, we couldn't get it together. But I'm just going to tell you, the atmosphere of Kansas City, I can't wait. I really can't wait. I hope they still have a good team and we come in there and smash them. But Kansas City is a stadium that you want to visit.
Oh, I've seen Arrowhead. I've told you I had to go to Kansas City last year.
But there's a difference when the stadium comes alive, right? I think it's one of those places you want to be at, like Green Bay. I've gone to Green Bay.
Right.
Whoa, that stadium comes alive.
Let's see here. Yeah, I think most of these players getting cut. 35 total yards on the offense. Kyle Allen pumps, rolls, fires. What in the hell is he throwing at?
That's that Russ.
My rage is not going to get to midseason form. Arrowhead is huge, too.
Yes.
I think the team has some work to do with fans. the new name change and losing is real. Yeah.
Now you got to remember too, this is preseason,
Yep.
and yes, we want to do well, but
Mhm.
you still got to remember that it is preseason.
Best game ever, guys. Oh, fine. There you go. AGG. Oh, wow. Look at there on the slant. Doing his best.
Terry,
Excuse me.
Corey, if you wasn't dying, do you hear this?
Yeah, I hear him. He's getting mad too. I hear you, Cody. Best game ever. I think it had to pick the Monday night game. They were down Dallas 13-0. 2 late bombs, Santana Moss.
Oh wow,
That's a good one.
that's the best. That is the best.
Oh wow. What a catch by Dax Milne, right sideline.
She took my car.
That's her car. Stop.
Cody, when she come in here, I'm gonna need you to bite her.
He ain't gonna do that to the mama. I fell asleep on that game. Kyle Allen is QB3 after he makes that catch.
Oh yeah, he is definitely QB3, and I think we let him go.
First down.
AGG is super low,
Mm-hmm.
but he has a catch radius that's crazy. Calvin
Harmon.
but he was like glue. Calvin Harmon was.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, him
Oh
getting
man,
hurt is why we still have Cam Sims on the roster.
it's preseason for the Ravens too, but they still playing to win. Yeah, it's preseason. It don't matter.
Can you drink some water before you die on this channel?
Who? Kyle Allen fires over the top looking for catch radius Gandy Golden. Ugh. Let's it go off his fingers. What's up, Tommy? What's going on? How are we looking? I'm working right about now. Right now, about to turn on. It's not looking good. God, I got some. Ooh, Lord. Got some congestion up in there, kids. Baltimore's backup call. What's up, Hawk? I almost turned the game up. I fell asleep on that game.
Drink water.
I am. And pork rinds. Chest out snap. Allen fire right. Was looking for Isaiah Wright. Oh, boy. There we go. That's better.
There you go. My man.
Woo. Let's go. Sanchez, sip some water. Whoo, I did. Surprised Harmon didn't get picked. I'm not. After seeing him at that Friday night football joint, I didn't think.
Still hurt. He was still hurt, right?
Yeah, he still looks hurt.
All right. So,
Allen firing bubble screen. Good God. He's fired. Setting up effing bubble screen with the Golden. Good God. They killing me out here, man.
They saying in the chat, are you about to die on us?
Yeah, I might. Oh, man. 55-yard attempt. Left hash. Snap hold, placing down, kick on the way up, and it is. It's no good.
Hey, Sugarfoot's missed again.
That Bama. It can look like I got deflected.
Sugarfoot's missed again.
It's something with that snap, too, I'm thinking. Where watch that snap? Watch it. Watch that. And tell me that's not something that it looks like something's off with the snap and hold.
It may be that the Tress Way on the hold is not getting it down fast enough.
I'm thinking that's what it is.
Because it's coming back fast.
Faster than normal.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Oh, we'll be getting the kicker after the some cuts here. We'll be getting
Kicker's not having a good day. Called the wrong play to wrong guys. Switch players. Wright is not the kind of wide receiver needed. It's not that good. Yep. That ain't Sugarfoot. That's maybe Splenderfoot. No, it's Sugarfoot's with a Z. Arma. Shout out to Rev T.
Shout out to Rev T.
My God, I may die in this thing.
We might need to have Rev T say a prayer for Dustin Hopkins' foot.
Oh shoot, and probably oh God, why am I coughing? Oh, they had mercy.
Pork riding down the wrong pipe.
Hey, you right about that. Who new snapper after Sunberg? Yeah.
I thought he was gonna swim.
Are you swimming? Catch over the middle, first down. Victor on the reception. Oh man. He needs some milk. Get him some milk.
Get him some milk.
Let's see here. It's handoff out the eye. Pick up a 4. McCray, excuse me. Hey, Corey.
Water
don't do that. What's in that cup? It ain't the water. It's these. D-Dog said, believe the process.
Yeah.
No, but D-Dog like Reverend Ike, though. He's like, you can't lose with stuff I use, and that's what we call him.
Listen.
He say, if your house was on fire, D-Dog would tell you, no, it's just shining bright like a diamond. Yeah.
Tennessee got an offensive lineman down right now.
Oh, man. Whew.
But they got their starters out. But Derrick Henry's not on the field.
Derrick Henry. Josh Norman's best friend.
Ooh. Man, they actually turned that into a promo for the NFL this year.
Yeah. A play that didn't count.
But that's the stiff arm heard around the NFL.
We are testing the waters. Have another drink and calm down. Oh, I'm calm.
I'm going to have another drink for you.
Whew, Lord.
I'm going to have another one.
Here we're going to. Pork is bad for your teeth. How? I mean, it's a lot of stuff is bad for your teeth. Come on now.
How are they bad for your teeth?
I don't know. Candy's bad for it too.
I believe it's unacceptable that we haven't scored either. I mean, our first team offense hasn't scored, even the first team offense not being out there. But the fact that we go 3 and out versus a really good defense.
Yep.
So what if the starters didn't play? If the second team goes down the field and plays the way that they're capable of playing, we should still score.
No, he was answering a question. How to start looks so. Oh man.
Listen. Stadiums you want to see, Corey?
Yes, sir.
What stadiums do you want to see?
Lambeau, Soldier. That's all I want to see. I want to see Dallas so I can spit on the star.
There's a lot of them around there that you could take your choice on.
Yeah. They didn't bring in kicking competition. That would be rough to change now, but better before the season starts. And once it does, I think they're rolling with Hopkins.
I think so too.
Yeah.
He's gonna show trust in him until he loses us a game. Once he loses us a game. Once he loses us a game, then he'll be out.
Gun fires right, looks. Huntley's got a man. Lord, this is. Can I get a rib? Can I get a rib for foul shit? Oh boy. Huntley firing deep, long, caught touchdown. Apke on the coverage.
You got a super chat.
Oh, John McDowell. Guys, when the game is over, tell us who might get cut. Troy Apke.
Barber.
Good night. This whole defense.
Cal Allen.
Hey, you might be right there.
Cal Allen's out of there.
That was just Lord have mercy.
Hmm? I'm not talking about my
Uh-oh. Too loud.
No. Who? What? I can't hear you. All right. So Cal Allen, Barber, those are my cuts. Gandy Golden, I think, is getting traded.
Oh Lord.
Are we keeping Carter or Dax Mills?
Might not be either one of them.
You think we can get Mills to the practice squad though?
I don't know.
Who's going to want him?
The Jets.
Why? Because his boys up there?
Yeah, why not?
I don't think that young dude got that pull just yet.
It don't matter.
Oh my God. That's reverse skate, $2.
Appreciate the super chat again, John McDowell. Appreciate you. So I can spit on the star. Absolutely, man. I'd spit on that star multiple times. I chose violence when I woke up this morning.
Woke up and chose violence.
Does anybody want to make the team? No. Appreciate that super chat too, Lamar. Thank you, brother.
I don't think anybody wants to make that team either. Because if you do want to make the team, you actually going out here to make the team.
Mm-hmm.
Now, wide receivers are dependent on quarterbacks finding them, but if they're running the correct routes and things, and I'm hearing Joe Theismann say that these guys are finding voids in the hole. Cal Allen's not showing that he wants to make the team by hitting the correct guy and reading the field the right way.
Right. And y'all look at these numbers too. 71 total yards compared to 301. My God.
But I've also noticed we're not running the ball today either.
Yeah. What's up, Sean White? How you doing, brother? We have to see how Samuels is. Samuel, he's starting to remind me of Paul Richardson before he even gets started there.
I don't want to put that word on him just yet. I don't want
to put Paul Richardson. Kyle Allen fires left. Jared Patterson. Maybe a gain of 1, 2. What do y'all think about a trade for a QB eventually? I don't know, man.
No, I literally think we do it through the draft. That's just my opinion because it's cheaper. It's much cheaper than trying to trade for a quarterback that doesn't cost you anything. You just have to choose the correct one.
Well, Antonio Gandy Golden gets that catch. Joe Theismann saying, "Don't hop around. Get out of bounds." The best thing about this, the preseason's over with, is the last time we have to hear Joe Theismann commentate a game.
So true. So
Chat.
true.
Belt high snap. He's going to fire. Jarrett Patterson gets it up. And then no huddle. They'll call a 2-minute drill. So right there, Washington has put up about 23 more yards. They said they had 73 total yards, and I got 94. Yeah. I can't leave you two for a second. I come back. You're right, Rick.
That's the problem.
That's the problem. You can't get up, man.
As soon as you left, what happened?
Minshew calls $500,000. Mary, you gotta get off. You gotta get off of Minshew, dude.
Minshew's still on a rookie contract.
We'll get you a Minshew Eagles jersey.
But Minshew's on a rookie contract.
Yeah.
That's nothing in the NFL. Good quarterbacks eat up about 30% of your salary cap. Am I correct?
Let's see. Is that a false start or an offsides here? Encroachment. Neutral zone infraction. 5-yard penalty. Still a first down.
Am I right, Corey?
What's that now?
A starting quarterback usually eats up about 30% of your salary cap.
Yeah.
So if we trade for one, we eat up 30% of our quarterback with 30% of our cap with one person. If you have an exceptional quarterback, such as an Aaron Rodgers or a
you know what I think of Aaron Rodgers
or Pat Mahomes, you're eating up about 35 to 40% of the cap for one player.
Mm-hmm.
So the best way to give your team a chance to win a Super Bowl is to draft a quarterback.
Kyle Allen gets that on the left side to Patterson again. Would you stop? Stop it. Damn cat.
Hey, DMV Sports Zone, what's good, man?
Naughty up in the house. Naughty up in the house. We're going to have Naughty on here at halftime, but you got to send him the damn link.
And I got to get ready to get out of here so you can have Naughty on. Man.
Yes, sir. Plus, you got plans this evening.
Yes, man. We're going to a little roadhouse. Going to a little Texas roadhouse.
Tyson, if you don't stop. Kyle Allen steps, fires.
He's trying to get on camera again.
John Bates, first down. Trying to. Oh, that spike was a little rough there. Let's see. Tyson, stop, kid. What's wrong with you? Why are we biting?
You look delicious.
Well, that's what Anna says. That's another story for a different day.
Yes, sir.
She don't call me none of that stuff like chocolate drop and everything. Oh, yeah, John Bates is the man. Y'all go back and listen to my conversation with Logan Paulson.
He is a big Bates supporter.
Yes, he is. So am I.
I think he I don't know if he's working with the kid or not.
No, he's working with Reyes.
Sammy Reyes? Okay. All right. Yeah. He's a big supporter of that guy.
Let's see here. I gotta find in my messenger. I'm looking for Hater. Oh, there he is. There's old Naughty. Tyson. Boy, if you don't stop. Anna's going to kick your butt for that one. She probably will. You ain't kidding on that one. That might be true.
Yeah. Well, Corey.
Brother Toothpick.
It's been nice.
As always.
Right. And, in the famous words of Memphis Bleak, Get In, Get Out. That's a OG classic.
There you go.
I appreciate you having me on.
Yes.
Thank y'all for keeping us alive and well. Hail, as in the words of Paulie, hail to the W. Thank you, bro.
Hail to the W. We talk to you later.
Yes, sir. Later.
All right. Dustin Hopkins, he makes his kick from 47 yards out. It is good. The comeback. Don't call it a comeback, kids. That was a good kick right there. And we'll get Nati on here. We thank the president of the Peyton Barbers Haters Association. Whew, man. Dustin Hopkins. I said, stop. Say what else? I got 13. Whew. Just made it. Yeah, but he made it though. AGG now. I'm not feeling AGG. He seems timid. Yes. Woke up with Washington down by 20 at halftime. Can they come back? Probably not. Drop that pass. Everybody is a mod for VMA. We can make it. We can make it happen eventually. That's fine, Coach Steve, buddy. We can make it happen eventually, bro. That's good. Right now, we will bring on the young man who is full of hate and venom, vinegar, and a lot of anger. We bring on Mr. Nati. Nati, brother, how you doing with your bitter self, brother? You staying better? Okay. You staying petty? You staying petty over there?
I'm doing okay.
You doing good?
You gotta love Peyton Barber, man. I mean, he had a career high 7 yards on a single carry tonight. It was amazing.
See, why you doing this? Why you doing this?
We were jumping up
why you doing this?
Number 4.
Why you doing this? We bring you up in here to just talk about what you saw, not your pettiness.
Yeah.
Not your pettiness. We just brought you in here. What did you see? What did you think? The first thing you had to go in here, like you holding up like you Samuel Jackson, up and coming to America. You're just gonna wreck the whole McDowell's here. So let's try this again. How are you?
I'm doing okay.
Okay. Good.
Thank you for allowing me to join tonight on this halftime edition of this. I don't know what you want to call tonight's performance. It's been an abomination of a preseason game. Although it is preseason, not too worried about the score. The only
Hey, hold on real quick. Hold on, before your mic seems like it's going in and out, like it's popping.
Hold on.
Am I crazy or am I the only one that's hearing that? Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, that sounds a lot better. Keep your head back.
Can you hear me?
Uncle T. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, yeah, you like to say this is an abomination. I mean, for people who are wanting to make this team, I mean, they're making it easy that they shouldn't be here. Kyle Allen has not looked good. The offense hasn't looked good. I think the defense I think every drive has pretty much ended in the red zone. But thanks to a couple of missed extra point and a missed field goal, I mean, this is a 27-3 game. Dustin Hopkins, he's still having trouble on special teams with the field goal kick. And it's something with the hold and the snap, though. This is what I'm not defending Dustin Hopkins, but it sounds like I am. I'm not going to defend him because he doesn't deserve that defense. But it is legitimately something with Cameron Cheeseman and Tress Way, because it's just like something that Tress does. He gets that snap, and it's like a slight second of hesitation there. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, I know he's not. I know he's not a fan favorite in terms of like social media, but Burgundy Blog did tweet out, and JP Finley also tweeted out that upon further review, it wasn't a block kick. Dustin Hopkins just whiffed on the ball, and I just think it's unacceptable, man. He already missed 2 kicks a couple weeks back. He missed the kick tonight. If he missed that 47-yarder, I would have roasted him on your stream. But no, I think we need competition, at least competition. I mean, at this point, third preseason game, it's a little too late for that. But I think it's going to kill us down the road. I think Dustin Hopkins is going to cost us a game or 2 this year.
Well, he already cost us a couple of games last year. You think about at New York, the opportunity where he missed the field goal, and it actually made to the point where when Washington had an opportunity to tie the game, they bypassed and went for 2, and that was all she wrote up there. So I mean, there's some concerning things with Dustin Hopkins, but the problem that I have is whatever kicker you bring in here will not have real snaps until week 1. So at this point, you're pretty much deciding either you're going to run with Hopkins or you're going to bring in a cold kicker. And at that point, is it really anything? Is it really a difference at that point?
Well, I mean, I know that Dustin Hopkins has been somewhat consistent over the last couple of years, but I think consistently being mediocre is not good enough, at least here in DC, when we're playoff contending team. You know, we're trying to fight for the NFC East division crown 2 years in a row. I mean, there has to be a guy out there on the kicker market that like we could potentially bring in, at least for competition. We have 2.5 weeks going into the regular season, right? Usually we have about a week between the last preseason game and the first regular season game, but we have some time. They have some more practice to do. I think you've got to bring a kicker in. I'm
thinking so too. I think you should have brought somebody in before. Split said something about. Oh wow, Joey Sly was released 7 hours ago. A guy that Ron Rivera brought in. That's a good one, Splits. I like that, man. Joey Sly, who is a local product. Yeah, he was a Panther, went to Virginia Tech, played at North Stafford High School. Was he North Stafford or Stafford? 1 or 2, but he played down there in Stafford County. So a local kid. He's only like 25. You can bring him up here for a tryout. He was just released 7 hours ago. That may be something worth looking into there.
Yeah, potentially, yeah.
Yeah. So, we hear you, T.O. We hear you, brother. Not having joint practices with other teams is hurting us. Not ready. I think the joint practice thing, I think that's That's oversold. They didn't have joint practices last year, and they were just fine. I get what you're saying, but
what are you, Corey? If I can ask you a question here,
go ahead, bro.
What is your thoughts on like the starters not playing at all tonight? I know you touched on it like throughout the stream, but I guess you know with it being halftime,
they played. They played the first 2 games. What do you expect? They played
not enough.
I know, but they didn't. They played. So, I mean, it would have been nice to see him out for a drive. Yeah, we saw Josh Allen today. We've seen Lamar Jackson play. I think Andy Reid, Toothpick said that Andy Reid had his boys out there. So, I mean, what's good for the gander, what's good for the goose might be good for the gander there. I don't have a problem with it. And I'm just gonna say I don't have a problem with it. I get that they may have been out there. They should be out there, but they're fine. They're fine. I mean, like Joe Gibbs had preseason years ago. And a lot of people said this when they were like 0-4 in the preseason, and their offense was sputtering and everything, and they went out there and won a Super Bowl. So it really doesn't mean anything. I'm not saying this is a Super Bowl team. And Torrey McTire's been ruled out according to Rhiannon Walker.
Concussion, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he's been balling out this preseason. I think he definitely deserves a roster spot.
Let's see. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, if Jimmy Moreland outplays him, availability. Your availability is sometimes important. Go ahead.
You saw that he was playing on the 3rd string defense, I believe. He's been demoted. He was playing towards the end of the half.
Yeah, I saw Troy Apke playing his best Jason Sehorn out of a job here. They don't want to have joint practices with our starting defensive line. They will be hurt before they even step on the field. Chase Young Montes would be wrecking shit. I hear you, Tommy. Wildcat one says, that's cute. That's original. Yeah, yep, heard you there, T-Ho. Let's get them. Yeah. Does help. Yep. Not him. Okay. Yeah. So we're caught up here. Yeah. Like I said, I don't think that's the joint practice thing isn't a big thing. And then you got guys who are ready. Like, we got to remember this team went out last year. Granted, it's a different team, but a lot of the same players went out last year with a rookie, with an inexperienced quarterback, played one of the better teams on paper. Down 17-0, came back, beat them by 10 points. Not saying that that was and that was not with a joint practice. That was with no preseason. So you really didn't know what was showing there. And my thing is really Scott Turner showing his wrinkles, or are they waiting to show things and they're just being very vanilla? We don't know, because everything's been the play calling has been very basic. There's been a lot of bubble screens, a lot of inside runs, and just simple stuff. But quarterback play has been alarming. I'm not going to lie. But what do you do at this point? Taylor Heineke's not the answer. If Ryan Fitzpatrick isn't the answer, and Kyle Allen sure as hell's not it. Stephen Montez, please stop. Let's not even. They're trying to turn him into the next Taysom Hill still, so pay him $140 million.
Allegedly,
yeah. Allegedly, that inflated contract. But I don't know, man. I'm just looking to see what they can, who we've got here that can show something. Brandon Hayes says, I remember Victor Cruz preseason games years back. He went off and made the Giants. Would love to have a player pop like that. I think we did have a player that popped like that. I think his name's Jared Patterson, man. Yeah. I think he is.
Not tonight.
Yeah. Not today. He's getting popped, but he has been popping.
No, I agree with you. I mean, 2 drops tonight hasn't been the best of nights. But I mean, I think he's shown us enough in the last 2 games to make the roster.
And now we can keep Peyton Barber on here, and maybe Peyton Barber can, just say, sorry, young man. Sorry about that.
All right.
I'm sorry.
2 yards and a cloud of dust.
Hey, that's all right. Sometimes you need that. Stop disrespecting the old school.
Okay.
That's all you do. Y'all
Let's have a poll. Let's have a poll out there.
No. I'm sorry. Is this DMV Sports Zone? I thought this was on the Warpath. No.
This is definitely on the Warpath.
Hey, that's what I thought. This is definitely on the Warpath. This ain't no DMV Sports Zone. Don't be asking. Don't be asking my people, which are some of these are your people too. Don't be asking on my channel to do a poll.
No, I'm just saying. I think we'll get an obvious answer from the fans.
No. You're just being disrespectful. Why you gotta do that? Why you gotta do that, Nati? Why you gotta be ugly?
I'm just telling the truth. Peyton Barber is just, it's not it, bro. It's just not it. Like,
you need 2 yards. He's your man.
2 yards.
He's your guy.
Yeah, I think Jared Patterson could do some of the same things. Antonio Gibson, if the 3 down back, could do some of the same things. I mean, come on.
Man, oh man. Touchback. Dustin Hopkins. At least he's good for that. At least he's good for that.
Yeah. You remember Kai Forbath? This guy could never get a touchback. So I guess that's the only positive thing.
Kai Forbath, the thing about Kai Forbath, and we talked about this last week with Toothpick. Kai Forbath didn't miss field goals. But
he didn't have a strong leg, though.
But who gives a damn? Like, I mean, get Tress Way to do kickoff then. Why not?
We need a guy who can make 40-plus yard field goals. I feel like Kai Forbath was a 40 max, which is a problem.
This damn Huntley kid, good grief, man. He rolls out, gets another pass play for a first down. Nati loves Peyton Barber on the low. He's probably got a fat head poster on as well. And Peyton Barber's under. Oh my gosh. Yeah, stop.
Yeah.
Is Kyle Allen? Is this Kyle Allen's last game watched? That's a good question. I say no. I don't think this is his last game.
Is Steven Montez playing right now?
We've got this on defense, but I imagine he'd probably go in there.
Yeah.
Let's go second half. Yes, let's go. Got to get that plus 220. No, that plus 145. We got to get that going. Don't know what we're talking about here, but you know it is. Let's get rolling. Regular season. That's right, Gus. Long time OG from the beginning. Oh, Gus Bolick. Appreciate you, brother. McIntyre is legit. Needs more right. Yeah, he needs to know where he's at too now. Well,
yeah.
And we're rolling out here again. I'll say that's a pickup of 7. That pass play. So I got 3rd and 1 at the Baltimore 45-yard line. Like we said, homeboy's still in there. Huntley. I can't think of what.
I think he's going to be in there the whole game.
I think he is.
Ashburn native.
Yeah. Coming out of the pistol, handoff, plowing through up the gut. Does he get the first down? McCrary. Yes, he does. They said they'll give him 3 yards and a first down. This is ridiculous. This is a great use of a Saturday afternoon.
See what happens when you're not relying on Peyton Barber in the running game. See the positive work that you can do with actual, at least average running backs.
See, you do this. Why are you doing this stuff? Why are you doing this? No, you're not. You just being ugly. You're being ugly.
Oh, okay.
Play action. Huntley looks, fires left, going deep. Oh Lord, that was a miscommunication there. But how about this camera? This is some shoddy camera work by NBC Sports Washington, like that pump fake that Kyle Allen had.
Yeah.
I was like, he clearly had the ball in his hand. What are y'all doing?
Yeah. I don't know if and this isn't with regards to like the specific player or anything, but did you see like the green screen for that went on the TV for a bit? I had to change to the Ravens broadcast to get the game.
God. Oh my gosh. He just threw a heat-seeking missile, Huntley, to Gray. Great day in the morning. Where are they at now? That was a gain of 15. Down to the 37 of Washington. Torrey McTyer is doing good. I want him to get more. T.O., he's out for the game, buddy.
No.
He the third quarterback. Montez is horrible. Breaking news, the big goat, Big Steve, a.k.a. Steve Montez, the only quarterback to throw TD, is coming in the game. Hey, I will tell you this. The only person he threw that touchdown pass to is no longer on the team and was cut pretty much right after that.
So is that a sign?
Yeah. It might be. It might be. Zeke fan. Y'all suck. Oh, that's cute. Is that original? That's original. That's funny because I are y'all still like hiding? Like y'all like is Jerry Jones like Saddam Hussein like hiding nuclear weapons? Like Dak Prescott like hiding them, and they're doing all he's doing is twerking and standing on the sidelines. He's got a bad shoulder. He's got this. He's got that. It's like every excuse in the book. Why can't you just put the brother out there and play? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Have you not heard nothing but excuses out of? That's all I've heard. Not to, is like, oh, Dak this, Dak that. Oh, we don't know. We don't know what Rain's going to be. Where is he going to be at? Where is she going to be at? We don't know. That's why I refuse to watch HBO.
Well, you don't have to. You know, there's YouTube. Can watch Hard Knocks on here.
We are keeping our players safe. Look what happened to J.K. Dobbins. But we suck because our backups are playing. Just think about that logic you just used.
Illogical.
Another great show. Take care. HTT Red Wolves. I hear you, Rick. Appreciate you, brother. Come on, Zeke. You got to get your game up, brother. You got to get your game up on that. They got two wide receivers to the left. Look at this pump. Fires. That's a touchdown. Oh, my God. Wow.
Touchdown.
Wow. Yeah, that was a hell of a throw. That was an even hell of a catch, too. Porsche lost his helmet. They could have thrown a pass. That's hilarious. That was actually pretty good. Hi, Anna. Y'all's backup suck. Y'all starters suck. What are we doing here? Like y'all starters suck. Like what are we?
Our second team defense is better than your defense. Your starting
That's what
defense.
I'm saying. Like what? We're really talking about this right? Oh my God. Oh, this is crazy.
Corey, I think we gotta trade a 5th round pick for Huntley now after his performance tonight. Like we did a 5th round pick for Kyle. We gotta make up for it.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you're saying like we should be like the Eagles and trade for Gardner Minshew, but
I mean,
I go after Drew Luck before I go after any of them. Drew Lock before I go after them.
What is with this Drew Lock love? He couldn't even beat out Teddy Bridgewater at this point in his career for the starting spot.
I honestly think that was a panic. I think that Fangio went with a safe pick. He went with a safe pick.
I could counter by saying that I think Fangio, his job is on the line this year, right? Like he hasn't been performing as far as the head coach for the Broncos. They have all the talent in the world. Why not go with a guy that's going to give you the best chance to win? And I think Fangio believed that was Teddy Bridgewater. I don't think it's necessarily a safe move. I just think it's the move that gets you the best chance to win up there in Denver.
Armand is stupid. Oh, God. What's the school down there in the 757 with the big old K? What is that? I can't think of them. They're green. My boy Jeff Super's the head coach out there. So shout out to Soup. He just took over out there in his first his first year because we had spring football. So his first full season. Washington going to be last in the division. Okay. Steve Jack. Wow. Now I know, right? Man, this has messed up my parlay. God, I hurt. I hurt So bad. Drew Lock is in the right system. Could be some like this is, and I'll tell you the Drew Lock love. Drew Lock threw touchdowns in the SEC against Alabama, against Georgia, and all these other teams. Good defenses in college. Played really well on a not so good Missouri team. Oh, stop it! Stop. Yeah, that boy some credit.
He's about to be in his third year in the NFL. Couldn't beat out a Teddy Bridgewater who got traded away after his first year in Carolina. It's a wrap for Drew Lock. I think he could be a backup. I think he could be a fringe starter, but for us to give up draft capital to get Drew Lock after just giving up draft capital to get a Kyle Allen, who I think is very similar to Drew Lock at this point.
I don't think Drew Lock is similar. I don't think Kyle Allen and Drew Lock are similar.
Maybe play style might be different, but in terms of results, I think they're going to get you the same results. I mean, we saw Kyle Allen last year. A lot of people forget Kyle Allen was actually pretty good last year, at least in the first couple games before he got injured. Obviously, everybody knows the Giants
game
was a fail.
Here we go. Spanish Jesus, our savior. He's in.
Yep.
Yeah, fifth rounder.
We're back in the future.
Oh, it's that Kempsville. I can tell you what it is. I can tell you.
No, I'm not trading. I'm not trading draft capital for Drew Lock.
Unless
it's like a 6 or 7. That's it.
I can tell you what it is. See, Montez on the option. I can tell you, I got to find out Four Seasons football. Also, if you ever want to look up like old high school football scores in the state of Virginia, this is not a plug, but it kind of is. FourSeasonsFootball.com. They've got a huge database of scores in all of Virginia and parts of Maryland, Ohio, Kentucky, West Virginia, Tennessee. Good place. Handoff up the middle. I believe that's Williams. Yeah, Williams on the carry there. What's that? Key-Cotton? I don't know how to pronounce that.
I don't know.
Come on, haters. Nati want to go get RG3.
No, he's too busy in the broadcast booth.
Here we go. Montez rolling out right. Fires. He's got Sammy Reyes. Slid out of bounds. He goes nowhere there. So it's 4th and 3. Hell, I'd keep him out there.
No.
Go on, keep him out there.
You know, on their 32, though?
Hell, why not? Give me opportunity. I need opportunity. Yeah, Tressway's coming out there.
Exactly.
This kid, Huntley's got is 18 of 22, 228, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions. If this was a game, he would have 34 fantasy points. Lord. Yeah, whatever it is. Yeah, my boy Jeff Super. Key Kutan, whatever it is.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever it is. This is a big old thing. Yeah, Jeff Super, the head coach down there. We went to I think he attended Wise like the first 2 years. Yeah, then he transferred to ODU. Shout out to him. Raven Riley says, yeah, Verity is available. Nah, we don't need their kicker. That guy's bad. He's missing extra points and stuff.
Yeah.
I will keep Dustin Hopkins over there. So, Nati.
Yep.
I'll just ask you while I got you here, then, man. Who's going to just miss the roster? I guess we'll start out with, let's do the quarterbacks. How many quarterbacks we're going to carry?
The way Kyle Allen played tonight.
2 quarterbacks.
See, the thing is, though, you can't trust Taylor Heineke to stay healthy, right? You can't trust Ryan Fitzpatrick to stay healthy for a full season.
You can.
For a full 17-game season?
Healthy, yes. To be inefficient and be inept, no.
But even wasn't the last time Ryan Fitzpatrick the guy going into the regular season? He got injured towards the end of the season. Am I mistaken on that?
I think you're mistaken in that one.
Okay. So was it just inefficiency?
Yeah. Like last year, he was taken out because last year.
But he wasn't the guy last year.
No.
That was Tua.
No, I mean, he played 15 games. Like he played in like 15 games last year. Tampa
Bay, a bullpen guy though.
Yeah. Tampa Bay, that year that he started off real well, and then he kind of crapped the bed. I think that was inefficiency. That wasn't him getting hurt.
Yeah. The Jets season, did he play all 16 games? Where he
2015, he played all games. He's played start to finish.
All 16 games? I thought it was like 15. Mm-hmm. Might have been an injury.
No, he played all 16 games there that year. Sorry, not 15. Eating grilling hamburgers and hot sauce. Oh, I hear that. So yeah, I don't know. Quarterback wise, Fitz, Taylor, maybe put Montez on.
Keep all three.
You think they're going to put? Yeah. You think Montez gets to the practice squad? Okay. All right.
I mean, that's not what I want, but I think that's what they're going to do. So.
All right. Running backs, you think 3? I know that for a fact. So
no,
you're going to touch it.
I think they're going to keep 4. I don't want them to keep 4. That's the problem. That's where, yeah. I'm not saying they're smart in keeping 4. I'm not saying it's the right move, just like it wasn't the right move to cut Adrian Peterson last year and keep Peyton freaking 2-yard Barber on the roster.
Now we got something to talk about here as the preseason MVP over here fires another ball through the Washington defense for a first down. So I'm just gonna ask you this.
Yep.
What 4 running backs make the roster then, Nati?
The 4 that you think.
No. Okay, Antonio Gibson, yes.
Gibson, J.D. McKissick.
Yes.
Patterson, Garrett Patterson, PG County native. And then there's levels to this, right? So you have the 1st and 2 on this level. You got Patterson on this level. I can't even show you. Okay, you got Antonio Gibson and J.D. McKissick on this level. You got Patterson on this level. And then you got Barber off the screen. Like, far off the screen. You're going to keep him. You're going to keep him. Or at least the Washington football team is going to keep him.
Reliability.
Because they believe he's their only short yardage guy. I think that is just not the case. We haven't seen enough out of Antonio Gibson to make the claim that Peyton Barber is the only short yardage guy. But I think they're going to keep him for the same reason they kept him last year.
We've seen him all last year. What are you talking about?
What about this preseason? He had, I think, one 4th down opportunity, and he failed.
Yes.
Yeah. When his job is on the line.
Barber can kick rocks. Imagine Sean Taylor was not. John, that's just so disrespectful. He gonna kick rocks while he carries that rock. Wide receivers.
Yeah.
6. You think 6?
Yeah, 6. Terry, Curtis, Yami, who I'm disappointed that we didn't get to see tonight, if at all. Cam Sims, so that's what 4. Adam Humphries, 5. Yeah, and then the 6th guy. I mean, it's tough. I really don't want him to be the guy because of the fact that I think Kelvin Harmon is better, and I think he didn't get a fair shake. But AGG. Yeah.
Okay, AGG. Okay. AGG got your big boy. He's had a couple of nice plays, nice catches. Today he has. This defense is getting harassed. I mean, this is
bamboozled.
Yeah, like me too. Anyway, we'll move on to the tight ends.
Tight ends. 3.
Logan
Thomas.
Mm-hmm.
Your guy Bates.
Yes, sir.
And the third guy, Sanchez Reyes. I think they trust his blocking ability more than any of the other tight ends on this roster, besides maybe Logan Thomas. So,
yeah. Things that make you go, See, I don't see
why do you say that?
I don't see. I get Samus is a good blocker. I think Seals Jones can do that, and he can play fullback.
But he's shown us nothing during this preseason. At least Reyes, he's young.
Young. He's 25.
Young-ish. He doesn't have too many miles on his legs.
Yeah, he don't have any miles to he could be defect. Oh my God. Oh,
touchdown.
No, it was almost touchdown. Went right through his hands. Wow, if Logan gets hurt, so we done at the tight end position. I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I think so.
I don't think so. I think they will struggle, but I don't think they're done. I think John Bates is okay. I think he's going to be all right. I think he's better than what people realize.
Right now?
Yeah,
I think he could be something, but not right now.
I think you can, if you give him his opportunity, he will be all right. He will be okay, and he'll make a decent tight end. I'm not saying he's going to match up with Logan Thomas, but Lord, he overthrew that pass. Stop, damn cat. Keeps on biting me for some reason. I don't know. Ricky Seals Jones. What's Ricky Seals Jones? He's like 26, isn't he? So it's not like there's too much of an age difference. Yeah, he's 26.
But I feel like this preseason he hasn't shown us anything. Compared to Sanchez Reyes. I know Sanchez Reyes hasn't showed us much, but he showed us some flashes in the first preseason game, I believe. And even in practice. It wasn't his fault that he was out last week. That was a concussion. So
yeah, it wasn't Ricky Seals Jones' fault that he got hurt early on in in training camp, as there's another catch.
God. What about what he's done in the preseason though, when he's been healthy? Is that not his fault?
It's not his fault. It's not his fault either way. I think there might be 4. I just don't know.
4.
I can't say, and I'm not a big Ricky Seals Jones fan, but I can't say in good conscience that they bring in Sanchez Reyes as tight end 3 and let somebody like Ricky Seals Jones walk. I just can't see it.
Yeah.
Because of the experience fact. That's the only thing. Now I'm not going.
But we were saying the same thing about Hemingway though.
Hemingway,
right? Before the preseason, before we saw, of course, him getting bulldozed over when it came to his blocking and him not being able to catch the ball. Going into the preseason, I don't know if people forgot, a lot of us thought that he was going to be the third tight end because of the fact that he had that veteran experience.
Who thought that?
There were some people.
Who thought that?
Look up the projected depth charts before the preseason.
That's a whole bunch of dumbasses. Hemingway.
And saying Ricky Seals Jones as the third tight end is better than that going into the preseason, before we saw
Yes. Yeah, I can pull up the numbers and show you that. There's another touchdown for Baltimore. There's a flag, and they're probably gonna get taunting. DeShays Everett got taunted, and he cried, and he got the flag thrown out for him. My God, listening to listening at Breaks Interstate Park, enjoying the show. Uncle Mo, what's up, Mo? Shout out to Marion Smith. There's a story behind him, and he's good. Uncle Mo, the one I always say, the uncle that I always tell you, he says, "Can't make it up, can't make it up." That's what I always say. There's a touchdown, sportsmanlike conduct, taunting, offense. Who gives a damn? But so we move over there, offensive line. Because I think I'm not saying I don't like what you're doing at tight end, but we'll move on to offensive line. Offensive line. Go ahead.
So you said you're going to keep, or you're thinking about keeping 4 tight ends, right?
4. I keep 4. I
keep
4.
What position are you going to take away from?
I would probably take away. I'd take away from quarterback.
Okay.
I'd take away from quarterback if that's the case. I'd take away from the quarterback spot.
Okay.
I think it's going to be a revolving door either way. I literally think we're going to have a revolving door at quarterback. 37-3 the score. Oh, hi, Angel Johnson. Cut Hopkins and Trashkey. I like both Keys and Carey. What does that have to do anything? What are we talking about? Who do y'all think is the better? It doesn't matter. Everett Reeves, Apke are on the field against third and fourth string getting cooked. Yeah, and that shows you how important that defensive line is, I think, because Everett Reeves played key parts in this defense last year. That shows you. That shows you right there. But on your offensive lineman, what do you think, Nati? Like, I think there's a clear consensus that the top your five starters are going to be you're going to have Charles Leno, who's starting to become a fan favorite. Our fan favorite from 2019, Eric Flowers, is going to be your left guard. I think your center, we know, is going to be Roulier. Right tackle is going to be Sam Cosme. And,
don't forget that right guard.
I think so.
Right there.
And then your right guard is going to be a guy
number 98 player.
Yeah,
top
rightfully
only
98.
Only two players.
A guy, the off injured, backed into the All-Pro selection, like the FedEx truck backs up to the post office.
Corey, at least I roast guys that are worthy of being roasted.
What do you mean,
Brandon Sheriff is not worthy of being roasted. He's worthy of being criticized for being injured, but you can't control injuries.
You said that. I never said that.
You
can control. He needs to. His durability is garbage. The only reason why he got that award is because he was on a playoff team, right?
What about the 98? 98 out of 100 on top.
That's
100.
right. That's good.
Also, number 27. Remember that list that I sent you on?
That's
direct message.
Drugs,
CBS Sports.
Drugs.
Number 27.
Drugs.
27.
Drugs.
Audience. 27.
Drugs.
Player in the league.
Is drugs. Brandon Sheriff is overrated.
Oh, you brought out that word. Okay.
Overrated. Let's say it. Like they say, it's high school football season. Say it with me. Overrated.
Underrated.
No, he's not.
Yes, he
Signed
is.
Riley Patterson.
At least among this fan base.
He's overrated.
Underrated.
Only in Washington will we know the value of a guy who, either way, if we have him in here, we lose less games than we have with him. That's what it is. Because either way, we have a losing record with him as a guard since he's been on this team. We just lose
All-Pro guard
infrequently. Yeah, I guess that's the term I really want to use. I don't know. I honestly love how Mass Collector. I honestly love how Rivera and Del Rio are putting the defense through the ringer. It's got to be humbling for them. Makes cuts obvious. You know what? I like that comment. I think Mass Collector's got a point there. Stephen Monte. Jeez. Oh my.
Patrick.
What the hell are we watching? Nati, I appreciate you staying on here with me, brother. As we go through this roster talk. But yeah, Brandon Sheriff, I think
All-Pro.
Oh, Wes Schweitzer, I think Charles will make the roster. I think Tyler Larson may make it over Keith Ishmael. And I think you'll have Cornelius Lucas as your swing tackle. So I think you're going to carry 9, I think. You'll carry 9 offensive linemen.
What about Sadiq Charles?
I said Sadiq Charles.
Oh, you said, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I said Sadiq Charles. I said Sadiq Charles before I said Cornelius Lucas. But I don't know. What do you think about that?
No, I think you're spot on. I agree with those 9.
Finally, we agree with somebody.
Yeah, we finally, except for the Brandon Sheriff stuff. You got to respect the guy. Number 98. You also said he was overrated.
He is overrated. It is respect. He's
saying that he's going to
overrated.
make the roster?
He's overrated.
Saying that Brandon Sheriff is going to make the roster of the Washington
No, I
football
said he's
team
going to be
is
a
going
starter. I said he's going to be the starter. We know he's going to be the starter.
And
Steve Montez rolls out right.
Barely more respect.
Where the my anger is about to be in mid-season form. This is this is pissing me off. It's just pissing me off to no degree. Anyway, thank you for keeping my sanity.
No problem.
He did. I just think he's overrated, bro. I do.
How is he overrated, Corey?
He's overrated.
He's the model of consistency at the right guard position when it comes to play. Okay, maybe injuries, I'll give it to you. He's been injured in the past, pretty injury prone. I'll give it to you. But much like Trent Williams.
In the past, he still missed 3 games last year.
Is that not the past? That was 2020. It's 2021, new year.
It's consistent. Stop it. Stop. Don't do that, Nati. Don't do that. You better than that. Look, this ain't and you ain't in law school just yet, brother. You do a good job trying to defend these cases, but I'm sorry. Ain't gonna work. No. Next case.
See, I just think, again, I've said this on your channel in the past, and I'll say it again. I just think it would be a waste to get rid of a second all-pro caliber talent offensive lineman for a bag of chips. I just don't think that's right. If we're going to trade him, then trade him, right? Like, don't just give him up or not re-sign him next year and really just, not sign him to a long-term extension and not get anything in return. I just think that's just dumb business. And I thought we were past that with Brazil.
Yeah. I mean, I don't, in my thought process is now, I don't want to be afraid. I don't want to be afraid of moving on from people, because you look at teams like Baltimore who have lost players in the past. Like I think of Adalius Thomas a couple years. They lost Zadarius Smith, even within the last 2 years. But I remember Adalius Thomas when he went up there to New England and stuff, right? I don't want to be that type of team that's like, oh God, oh Lord, we're gonna lose this guy. Oh, it's trouble. Yeah, if we can re-sign him, we can re-sign him. If we can't, we can't. It is what it is.
I agree with you, Corey, but it's different when you sign a guy to a franchise tag for consecutive seasons. Pretty much take him through this whole contract situation that has been tenuous, not just for him, but the team and also the fans, of course. It's just not right. And I think if eventually you're not going to sign into a long-term extension, then just don't franchise tag him. The franchise tag, the purpose of it is to set someone up for a contract extension, not to, basically keep someone longer for a couple more years and then ultimately just let him go. We've already been through that.
Yeah, and we didn't learn anything from it, apparently.
Yeah. Even different regime, doesn't matter.
Why are guys smiling on the sidelines? I think because it's starters more. They just ready to get home and everything. They just had to come through. They just had to pull up for a little bit. That's all. Yeah. Sheriff is injury prone, not worth $18 million. See, yes, I agree with it.
It's not worth $18 million, but I don't think any guard is worth $18 million.
I don't either. But you keep on justifying we need to re-sign.
He's an all-pro guard. Did I say he's an all-pro top 10 player? I'm saying he's an all-pro guard.
He's an all-pro guard.
Yes.
So all-pro guard is going to command $20 million next year. You going to pay him $20 million?
No, I'm not going to. But the thing that I'm trying to say is that, well, one, we should respect Brandon Sheriff. I think a lot of fans out there don't do enough of that. Two, including yourself. Two, I think that with Brandon Sheriff, if we're gonna let him go, then we need to get something in return. That's my whole thing. A compensatory pick is not enough.
Oh, I agree with you. No, I agree with you. No, that's where you and I agree. I would get something out of the off-injured backing into all-pro guard. Yes, I agree 110% with you there. We do not disagree on that. I agree 110%. Yeah. You are to the nines correct on that one. Bro, is this a game? Hell no. Lamar. Oh my gosh, just got here. Whoever your game. How's your game going? Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's awful. Lord King 83. Cowboy fans are talking so much trash right now. Yeah, they are. Have they even won a preseason game this year?
I don't think so.
Man,
Maybe they won
hide.
one.
Yeah, I mean they're hiding what they're doing. Like KFC's hiding their secret recipe. Hiding Dak Prescott. We got to protect him. Let's see. We have major questions if our second string has to play major minutes. I think a combination of your whole second. Dax Milne is back to punt. Back to receive the punt. Oh, that's the punter. That's not Sam Cook.
Oh,
Verity with the punt. Well, Dax Milne can't get that one. Sheriff is a bit overrated. Good, but not all pro. Thank you, Gunner. There we go.
He's an all-pro talent. After his 5+ years of work, I think he's an all-pro talent. I think that is definite. That is not wavering. That's not a wavering opinion.
Don't sweat it. We went 0-4 on a Super Bowl. That's right. It's the try-hard Ravens who want the record wins with lots of pressure against us, hanging on our secondary to dry.
It's excellence, in my opinion, but top down.
Sheriff might be playing hardball. We'll take $15 million long-term deal. If he goes $15 million, that's what I'm getting.
Yeah.
What's up, B Nizzle? How you doing, bro? We haven't seen him in a long time. What's up?
Yeah.
What's up, brother? Doing the stocks. Like ZZ Top, looking like the black ZZ Top up in here. He's all pro. No one is going to pay Brandon $20 million player guard. Named Brady's Super Bowl guard last year. He was actually on
the guy. Oh, not last year. I'm sorry. I'm thinking about the Patriots.
Montez gets the first down. Woo! I can't think of what his name. He was actually a top 10. That guy was actually a top 10 guard on Pro Football Focus.
Oh, Ali Marpet? Or was that this?
Yeah, no. I think you're right. No, you're right. Okay. I think you're right. I think it was Ali Marpet. Now that
they had a great offensive line. Tristan Wirfs, Ali Marpet.
We can find a cheaper option right guard, still find a good player. Oh, yeah, I agree with that 110%. I think Wes Schweitzer would be good at right guard.
You can't replace Sheriff, just like you can't replace Trent.
Inside handoff to Williams. But, yeah, as soon as Trent was gone, team went to the playoffs.
You can't replace Trent, though.
You can't. You got him for a can of corn. If Sheriff can kick, give him 20 minutes. There you go. Lord, we have not. Nope, we have not. What's up, Sam Bell? Who's our backup DMs? We'll get into that here. Yes, instead of let's see. Oh, wow, we've got a Dallas fan here. Lord King, respect to the Dallas fans. I can say to probably hopefully you're not in Nova. I can say as a realistic Dallas fan, we won't be as bad as we were last year. That's true. Hope our entire division balls out and gets the NFC least nickname gone. I can agree with that. That's respectable. Let's come back. Yes, let's come back. I would love to come back, but that ain't happening. Can he stay healthy? Who can Sheriff stay healthy? Can Sheriff stay healthy? You gonna trust the arsonist with being your fire chief? I'll answer both of those questions with the same answer. Hell no. Anywho, speaking of which, our defensive line is borderline elite. Can we say we're getting to the elite thing?
Borderline.
Yeah, let's say elite. Okay. We've got a hell of a defensive line, and obviously we're seeing what it can do with mediocre talent in secondary and linebackers. We know you're 4-5-ish. I think interior wise, Jonathan Allen, Brandon, Deron Payne, Tim Settle, and Matt Ioannidis. I think those guys are right there set up in the interior. On the outside, we know it's Montez Chase, of course. I like William Bradley King.
Yeah.
I like William Bradley King. And then on that opposite side, I don't know. Could it? I think you got 3 of these guys who are like undrafted free agents.
Yeah.
That could come in there. Wise. Yeah. Wise. Shaka Tony. We have not heard a darn thing out of him. People were talking like we were so high on Shaka Tony. Oh, he might stand up and play linebacker. He's done nothing. Zilch. Who fills out that last edge rusher? Who you think?
That might be the toughest roster question right now. Honestly, nobody stood out. The only like defensive lineman that stood out besides the guys that you mentioned has been David Bada. He had like 2 nice plays today. I think one was like a run stop. Even Joe Theismann mentioned him and his performance thus far. But I mean, outside of him, you have James Smith-Williams, a holdover from last year, 7th round pick.
Haven't seen much of him.
Yeah, we haven't seen much of Shaka Tony, as you just mentioned. I mean, I want Shaka Tony to be that guy just because, like, he's a rookie and he showed some things at Penn State. A lot of people were hyping him up, right, when Micah Parsons was, dealing with this off-the-field stuff. Shaka Tony got more attention and stuff as a linebacker at Penn State. I want it to be Shaka Tony, but at this point, man, I'm going to be honest with you guys, it's a crapshoot because, like, nobody has stood out. Nobody has stood out at defensive end besides
no damn body. No, nobody has. And that's a little alarming too. Granted, God knows if we get injuries or something like that, Lord have mercy. But I don't know. I think maybe you just go with 3, and maybe James Smith-Williams makes it just because of his strength. And I mean, they said he is a strong dude. He was strong at NC State, and as long as he can stay healthy, maybe it is you'll get him there. Yeah, very smart dude. Yeah, he's like a damn dude. Like that dude is like a legitimate egghead, isn't he?
Yeah,
wasn't he like robotics or something? He like robotics or something. Yeah, IBM's giving him a job once he leaves the NFL or something. So the dude's like the dude isn't a dummy. So maybe him. Also, maybe we get.
Sorry to interrupt again,
no,
but
you're good.
One last thing, and this is something I don't think is being talked about enough, but it might actually affect like how they look at the roster at defensive line. If we're going towards like a 5-2 scheme, right, where we have 5 defensive linemen, maybe it won't matter how many defensive ends we have or how many quality defensive ends we have beyond Chase Young and Montez Sweat when we have, so many interior defensive linemen like Jonathan Allen, Deron Payne, Matt Ioannidis, Tim Settle, David Bada, again, if they keep him on the roster. So I think we can rotate our guys. And even Jonathan Allen might play a little bit like at end, right? So I think that's something to consider as well.
Yeah. I think you're 110% correct right there. Move over to linebackers here. I think Cole Holcomb, love him, hate him. John Bostic is going to be there. Jamin Davis, I think Khaleke Hudson makes it. David Mayo, I think, has made a push. He's kind of struggling in this game, but I think he's done enough to make this roster. I think it's just going to be 5 linebackers.
Yeah, no, I agree with you there. So 2 things we pretty much agree on completely. John Bostic, man. I have also been saying this throughout the offseason, and man, the NFL Top 100 list even confirmed it. Number 67 overall, KJ Wright. I think we should have signed him a long time ago. I don't know why we haven't signed him thus far. John Bostic, putting my bias, or not bias, I'm not going to say bias, putting my reasonable disgust for John Bostic aside. No, not hate. I don't hate anyone for it. Not hate.
Your disdain, your anger, bitterness, vitriol.
Reasonable disgust. Reasonable anger, reasonable disappointment. I would use those terms. Those terms are more apt.
Pettiness.
No, not pettiness.
Yeah, your pettiness. Your damn pettiness.
Anyways, KJ Wright. KJ Wright.
would be a great fit here in DC and would definitely, in my opinion, complete our defense. But I guess the team doesn't think the same way, of course.
Right. While I don't disagree with that, why hasn't he been picked up?
That's a good question. That's a good question.
That's my and that like I'm not like I said, I'm not disagreeing with you, but why hasn't anyone hasn't went after him?
Yeah, I mean he didn't have the best of seasons last year, which is kind of makes the number 67 ranking a little confusing. But I mean he's still solid. I think he racked up a bunch of tackles last year. Wasn't that bad in coverage, and I think that's enough here as a linebacker here in DC. Like I don't think you need to be the best when it comes to coverage. We have a Jamin Davis, we have a Cole Holcomb. I think KJ Wright alongside those two young bucks.
Yeah,
would be nice.
It could be, and like I said, with the 5-2 thing that they might run there. All your Cole has been wearing the headset too, so he's been wearing. So he's probably going to be your mic guy, and then now you'll have Jamin there. Hopefully, Jamin learns because he has had a rough preseason at it. So, but I think it's going to be 5 there.
Cool.
Let's see. Let's go here. Let's go. Go ahead. What are you saying there, Nati?
I think Mayo's the only one that I'd probably dispute just because of today's performance. But no, I think I could see 4 or 5. Preferably, I would like 4, but I could see them going 5 just for depth.
Okay. All right. Let's see here. That's a big fall when Young and Sweat.
Yeah.
That's actually right, Brent. That's 110% correct right there. How have you been? We've been living, brother. Bada, that's about it. I know I'm late, but can I ask why we only have 3 points? Because their quarterback is the next coming of Randall Cunningham, their backup quarterback. So, they did. Look at that. Look at that number, y'all. Look at this number. If y'all can see right where, see, I like this. I can be like the weatherman. Look at that. Look at that. 42 fantasy points right there. 42.
I think it helps that rushing touchdown. But yeah.
My God, yeah, but still. Oh, yeah, he does. I mean,
there
you go. See, there it is right there. Right there. See? This is what the weather people do all the time. Right there. Look. See, we still got 42. Still, damn, he's got 5 touchdowns. He's counted for 5 touchdowns today. My God, that's scary. And our offense, oh God, it's the NFL play 60 promo for bitches. You're a bad man, Armand. Me not up in here. Let's see here. I think they will use Tony to linebacker. They haven't used Tony at all. Tony hasn't shown up. He's on milk cartons, Merrill. Have you seen my defensive lineman? Your bitterness. It's true, man. This is bitterness. It's just a bitterness being up in Chicago and everything. Man, dude, your attitude is about as rough as in bags under Lord Lightfoot's eyes right now. That is just. I said it.
I can't even disagree with that. But
I'm saying it. No starting QB.
And you call me Mr. Petty.
I'm not calling you petty. It's the facts. It's facts, man. It's facts. It's straight up facts. Brandon Hayes said, "I'll take Bostic over 59." Yeah. What's his name? Kaninsky or whatever. That dude is hot. Asp. Asp is a snake, actually. Look, I mean, Ron Rivera don't even care. He's just like chilling, like, what's up, guys? Look at me. Like, Ron don't give a damn. But everybody's just looking around like, can we get this thing over with? They should have drafted 2 linebackers in this year's draft, in my opinion.
We technically count Tony as one.
Tony ain't doing anything, though.
I know, yeah.
I know it's preseason, Corey, but if you need to drink this or dropping off at Reno's, let me know. Please don't be telling these people what I do in my private time, Brad. They don't need to know that. Shout out to my people at Reno's. I'm not a regular. I'm just a guy there. Corey being like Ollie Williams off of a Black U weather guy. Look, it's raining. It's raining fantasy points over here. Oh God! Imagine me doing the. They say he's on milk cart. He is on milk cart. Have you seen Shock and Tony? I legitimately like looked on the field one day. I said, "Who the hell is 58?" And I was like, "Oh shit, that's Shock and Tony."
See, that's a problem.
No, that's what I'm saying. Oh, he's out there now. Look, 58's out there now. Shock and Tony.
Shock the world, Shaka.
Shoot, Lord have mercy. Shaka Zulu. Lower life for the. I know it got them big old bags, and it's just as heavy. That bitterness on Nocty's shoulder is like Lawyer Lightfoot's bags. I swear to God, this you can't make this stuff up, man. It's the truth. If this dude scored another touchdown, he fumbled the ball.
Oh,
that looked like it could have been a fumble. And guess who's around the ball? Shaka Tony. We spoke it into existence. We found him. The milkman found him. Hercules. Sherman. Oh, no, never mind. No, he just got pressure. They called it incomplete pass. But Dax Milne back to receive it. Dax Milne back to receive it. That's not being petty.
Yeah.
Milne, and he will fair catch it. Just means Washington still building this. Yeah, of course they are. Merrill, why you change your name? we should report you for that. I see he's got that jersey. Merrill won the jersey contest. So just what's up, Linda? Thank you so much. Appreciate you. The player evaluation will be very tough on the coaches down to the last minute on Tuesday. He's wearing Junior Gallette's old number. Junior Gallette?
358.
Okay, like, we really gonna act like Junior Gallette?
Yeah,
Junior,
all-time Saints legend.
Junior, I can't keep my Achilles straight. Junior Achilles heel, literal Achilles heel. Gallette, are we really talking about that? The dude who was like whipping out belts on people on the beach and was in Washington for 3 seasons, only played 1 season with us. Hello?
What is with those guys? I mean, Junior Gallette, Reuben Foster, these guys that are controversial, we bring over, we think are talented, and they just don't play for us.
Yeah, and then had to get Doug Williams go out and apologize when he said something stupid that one time.
Yeah.
My gosh, y'all. But let's see here. Shaka's ears were burning. Yeah, he heard it. He heard us. I was about to start calling us Shaka Zulu, but that's why he can't get to the court. Oh, that's why he can't get to the quarterback. That be him. That's how it be, y'all. But okay, so where are we at? We're linebackers, cornerbacks. What do you think about the cornerback situation?
Kendall Fuller, William Jackson III, Benjamin St. Just, Torrey McTyer. That's 4, right? Ugh. I think Jimmy Moreland's gonna make it. Still like 5.
I think 5. I think 5's good number.
I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's
good number. Good number. Safeties.
Landon, Cameron Curl.
Yeah.
I mean, he hasn't been playing well tonight, but I mean, he's mostly a special teams guy. Chaser Everett.
Really?
Did I mention? What's his name?
Bobby McCain.
No. Troy Apke at corner with. I don't want that, but I mean, the coaches seem like they want that, so you might have to add his name.
No,
I'm just saying. Again, these are not like what I want. These are not.
I know. Yeah, but still, I'm just like, don't get in that. Don't get your mind in that area. Don't get your mind. My God, Bobby McCain. You don't like Bobby? You don't like Bobby McCain?
I'm not done with the safeties.
Okay. Sorry.
It's okay. Landon Collins, Cameron Curl, Shazer Everett, Bobby McCain. Forrest is practice squad.
Okay. All right. Not after tonight.
Is that for
same
Apke?
as Red? Yeah. Apke looks like Crapke.
I don't know, man, but he just always seems to stick around. I don't know what it is.
He wins the Reed Dowdy Inferior Secondary Member Survival Award. Like, remember Reed Dowdy? He seemed like every year he shouldn't have made this team, and he would make the team. He would constantly make the team.
Yeah.
Like he was here for 6-7 years. He's a 6th-round season. I'll never forget the highlight of Reed Dowdy's career, and I've been saying this the whole time, is Jonathan Williams running. Oh, look at Jonathan Williams there. Oh, spin move across midfield. Down inside the 50 to the 48-yard line of Baltimore, 11-yard run. I think that might be the longest running play. It is for Washington, as you can see over my right shoulder here. Damn, can Turner scheme Montez at least tonight? Nah. Yeah, he was a boo-boo. But I'm sorry, what were we talking about before I saw that play? Safeties. Yeah, I like McCain. I think Reeves will be there too.
Okay.
I think Landon Collins will make it. I don't think DeShazer Everett makes it, man. I don't think DeShazer. I don't think he'll make it. I don't think he will.
I just think he'll make it because of special team.
Right. Like, I get that. Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's what's going to get him the edge. And he's been a very, very, very solid special teams player last couple of years. So,
I mean, since he's been here, I mean, his key, like I always say, that punt coverage on Darren Sproles back in 2016, like that's how long he's been here. That wasn't a dirty hit. I don't care what anybody says, but that wasn't dirty. That wasn't dirty. He was going after the guy. He was going after the dirt. And that filth and that mongrel infested city at Philadelphia, that was probably the cleanest day they saw on that. That play was the cleanest thing they saw.
A little dirty.
Philly, it wasn't that dirty.
Yeah,
and then
I didn't say it was that dirty. I said
it wasn't dirty. It wasn't dirty. This is playing the game.
Just a little.
Okay, and then we got our specialist now. So Hopkins, Way, Cheeseman.
Oh, Hopkins
will make it. Washington is 1 for 11 on third down. And Dax Milne, what was he, short of the sticks? That's 3rd and 7. Montez on the option calls his now. Wow. The future Hall of Famer Steven Montez gets stuffed for nothing, calls his number.
Next Patrick Mahomes.
Let's see. Spanish Jesus over there. I think Turner will be fired after this year. What do you think, Corey and Nati? I'll let you take this one.
If his offense doesn't show improvement from last season, I think he's out. We were 28, 20.
He's not.
If he puts up another terrible season, Corey,
he's not going anywhere.
Why not?
He's not going anywhere.
Nobody's saying. This is Ron Rivera. Nobody's saying.
He's not going anywhere. Ron Rivera, when he left Chicago and he was looking for head coaching jobs and he didn't get one, his contract ran out there in Chicago. Who came and picked him up? The Chargers did. Who was the head coach? North Turner, who was there pretty much the entire time until he got a job in Carolina. North Turner kept him there. Who did he hire back in 2018 to work with Cam Newton? North Turner. Mm-hmm. Scotty Turner came out there. Yep. Scott ain't going nowhere. He's not going anywhere.
I disagree.
You can disagree.
2021, it's
Scott
Ron
ain't
Rivera.
going no damn where. Scott ain't going nowhere, man.
If he puts up the same type of offense he put up last year, 28th ranked, or
He
I
don't
think
have
it
his
was like
quarterback.
bottom 20s,
He don't have-
if not 30s. It was terrible.
He doesn't have his quarterback that he needs to execute.
But that's what I'm saying, though.
Yeah.
If he puts up, whoa.
He doesn't have
He has a
quarterback.
better quarterback now. I mean, he has Ryan Fitzpatrick. He had the same quarterback that the Dolphins had last year.
Yeah.
And the Dolphins did some positive things on offense.
Okay,
so I don't think that we can use that excuse.
Let me stop you. Let me stop you right there.
If I
gave you a car that can get you from point A to point B, right?
Yes.
Anna drives a 2001 Hyundai, right? Accent. Thing is rusting out sometimes, right? You gonna take it. It's gonna get you to point A to point B. It might give you a little bit of struggle. Or you're gonna take some 97 F-150 that's got a bad transmission. It's still gonna get you point A to point B, but I want something with a better transmission. And I want something with a good transmission in it.
Yeah.
Who says we got that?
All I'm saying,
he wants to go to the lot.
Did some great things last year on the Miami Dolphins offense.
He did good things.
I said some. He did some great things. Okay, a lot good, but some great things, which I like to see. I'm not saying he's a good quarterback. All I'm saying is if he doesn't show similar things here in DC, I don't think you can just criticize Fitzpatrick. I think you got to criticize Scott Turner. Because this would be the second year in a row that Scott Turner put up an abysmal offense. I know the quarterback situation last year was the worst in the league. I get that. And I'm not saying I wasn't one of those people who thought he should have been fired after last season. I know there's some fans who thought that. I wasn't one of them. I thought you should give him another chance. I wasn't one of them.
Where's Roger Smith at?
I don't know where Roger is.
Shout out to our boy.
For sure. Shout out to Roger Smith. But I wasn't one of them. I said, let's wait it out. Let's see what he does this season. But if he puts up a similar offense that he did last season, he has to be out. He has to be out. He ain't gonna be out. Ron is loyal. I think you're selling Ron Rivera short.
Ron Rivera is loyal. He is loyal.
It's not just about loyalty.
I know it's not. But he's loyal to a fault.
Already caught Allen over Cam Newton. Don't forget that.
But Cam Newton had a bad shoulder though.
Okay, but he kept Kyle Allen. While I think Cam Newton came back towards the end of that season.
And they put him on IR.
Let's roll with Allen.
Yeah. Because they had put him on IR. So
I mean, I don't know.
Then he got fired. Then Ron got fired. He got fired that year too, didn't he? So
all I'm saying is that even with him being loyal, there are certain moments where you need to do what's best for the team. Scott Turner puts up the same offense he put up last year. He is going to fire Scott Turner. End of story.
Maple, I agree with him. That means absolutely nothing. We will be way better in the regular season. I promise. Okay, keep that. Clip that. I think this is the worst preseason performance I've ever seen. No, I seen one in about 06. They went up to New England, and that offense literally did nothing. They did absolutely nothing. I lost 41-0 at that, but they were. I'll never forget that game. That was bad.
I think it's kind of close.
It's close, but
this is kind of close. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, this was with the starter. It was the final dress rehearsal. We also lost the game. Jim Zorn's first year, it was 47-3 in Carolina on the final dress rehearsal. We got our ass handed to us. Armand's right. I think Armand's right. Scott had 4 quarterbacks last year. If we get a franchise quarterback and they still suck, exactly. We don't have a franchise quarterback, so he gets another year. Heineke is going to save Scott. The offense will love you, Mask Collector. That one was cold. The I know he was kidding there. The offense will keep us from going to the playoffs. They did enough to keep us in there. Oh, shoot. Sorry, Nazi.
It's all good.
Yeah. Hey, man, if you got to go, I appreciate you coming on. Thanks for hanging out with us.
No problem, Corey.
Yeah.
It was a little awkward on my end. My bad. But
Sorry.
thank you for having me on.
You're good, brother. I know I just said on the halftime.
No, yeah, for sure. This is a really fun talk. Glad that we went through the roster and stuff. And stay positive out there, Washington football fans.
Here we go. Speaking, he heard him. His ears was burning. Oh, Raj.
He came at the right moment. Last moment, yeah.
Hey, man, we're going to do open lines here once Nati leaves. I'm going to drop the link. If y'all want to come on, I'll take you one at a time, and we'll talk about it. We'll chop it up for a little bit. So appreciate you, Nati, for coming on here, brother. Much love.
No problem.
And, hey, you got anything coming up you want to plug?
Stuff.
Oh, he got something. You and I going to talk offline then.
Okay.
You got to text me. You got to tell me what this stuff is.
I mean, it's not
something.
It's not stuff. It's stuff, though. It's stuff.
It's still, look, man, it's still something to be proud of. And those guys, like I said, and I mean this every time you get on here, they are doing good stuff over there at DMV Sports Zone. They got a whole network. Abdullah, Noah, and Evan all out there. Thank God I finally remember Noah's name. I was like, it's Nathan. No. I'm terrible with names. Yeah.
It's all good. And I will say this. You reminded me because you said Noah. I will say this because we are coming around fantasy football season and all that. Make sure to sign up. Fantasy Analytics platform. He's going to have weekly videos on the channel with your recaps from the previous week and previews for the upcoming week. So just wanted to put that out there. Thank you, Corey, for reminding me.
Hey, appreciate you, brother. Thank you, Nati.
Thank you, Corey. I appreciate it.
Hey, man. Check them out there. They're almost at 1,000 too. You too, brother.
All right.
So we got here. Hope y'all like this new format. This is something we're going to be doing all season long where we'll have the scoreboard up, and I think this one, I like this a little bit better. Nati. All right, make your back. So I'll take it. I will drop the link. Y'all come on. I'll take you one at a time, and we'll talk for a few minutes. I'll give it, we're about 30 minutes. This game's almost over with. I'll ask you a couple questions on here. I wanted Kevin O'Connell to stay. It was all good. My favorite team is the New York Giants. Oh, what's up, Nintendo, man? Well, the Giants. Trying to get a New York Giants YouTuber on here. Appreciate you, Armand. Appreciate you. And we know the official fan of the Scott Turner fan club, Roger Smith, brother man, heard us talking about him. People actually think this actually means we're going to have a bad season. Our clowns. Yeah, I don't think it means this don't mean anything. Special teams is overrated in the new age. Let's stop keeping these Apkes, Everett Johnsons, and no one is picking these guys if we come. I don't agree with that one, man. I think special teams, especially on punts, I think that's still important. Kickoffs might not be as important, but I think your punt return game is still very important. And you still need gunners. Still got to have them. Not door gunners. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. What's up, down south? How you doing? Accuracy. What's up, brother? Let me know in week 8 if you're going to remember about this. Thank you. Thank you. Let me, I ain't worried about it. I ain't worried about it, y'all. It's preseason. It is what it is. Yeah, I ain't worried about it. Like I said, we're going to go through some growing pains, y'all. We're going to go through a little bit of growing pains here, but it is what it is nonetheless. Rick Snyder's Washington. I've seen a lot of bad games at FedEx. Look, like this tweet by Rick Snyder here. It is crazy, y'all. Like really? Y'all can see this one. Where is it? Right here? That one up top? I mean, come on now. Like, really, Rick? Really, bro? Like, come on now. Throw me a bone here, pal. Feel like Dr. E would throw me a freaking bone here. It's all good though. But we got under 2 minutes to go. My day is over with. Shout out. Test. Can y'all hear me? Iron sharpens iron. There's still a lot of fans there. Ravens have won 20 in a row in the preseason. Lord have mercy. What's up, Heavy Chevy? How you doing? But yeah, like I said, if y'all want to come on, Roger Smith, my man, the running back, the king of the running, the man who is the president and CEO of the Scott Turner Fan Club. What's up, Raj? How you doing, brother?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, nothing much, man. Nothing much. You panicking yet?
No. But no, my thing is this. Okay. Fitzpatrick is a journeyman past his prime.
Mm-hmm.
And our offense, we really don't have an identity. We went through 4 quarterbacks, putrid offense. So my thing is, why not run the ball? And I think Ron is trending that way. So we added Leno, which is a better run blocker than pass blocker. We got Flowers, a better run blocker than pass blocker. We got Roulier, which, he's okay doing both. And then we got Big Nasty, and then we got rid of Morgan Moses because he couldn't run block. He was a pass blocker. Now we put Cosme over there. He's a bulldozer. Okay? So my thing is this. Why not commit to our running game? All the runs, out of all the formations. I'm talking about the gun runs, the pistol runs, the zone run out of 11 and 12 personnel. We should do that instead of trying to let Fitz throw the ball all over the park 35 to 40 times, because it's going to be a disaster if they do that.
Right.
And Scott Turner outthinks himself. I mean, what the hell is you at the goal line and you call a goddamn shotgun formation? What? I mean, look, I don't care about people talking about the National Football League is a passing league now. That's garbage. Football is and always will be about controlling the line of scrimmage. And how you do that, you have to have toughness and physicality at the point of attack. And how you do, you notice all the good teams, what do? They run the ball down your damn throat. And what that does is that brings the linebackers up, and then you throw the ball over their heads and kill them with play action. It's simple. It's not rocket science. But see, most coaches outthink themselves. They come up with all of these damn formations and try to outflank, try to show how smart they are instead of taking the guys that they have. And then you tell this guy, look, you see that guy over there? Knock the hell out of him. Push his ass back. You feel me? But I don't get it. And I'm saying this now. If we come out trying to be like the damn Kansas City East with all of this speed, it's going to blow up in our face. All we got to do is commit to the run the hell out of Patterson, run the hell out of Gibson, run the hell out of McKissick, kill him with play action with John Bates and Logan Thomas and Samus Reyes. And then you got a plethora of speedy wide receivers you can get one-on-one coverage with because they coming up the line of scrimmage because we like, look, we're going to put your dick in the dirt because we're going to try to bust your damn head. You feel me?
I hear you.
That's what needs to be done. And I think Ron is going that way because across the board, and you can see it, we have problems trying to pass block. That's how come Heineke's running all over the damn place is because we can't pass block. But we can run block. So if we have to play it close to the vest this year without a franchise quarterback, so be it. But I bet you we'll win 10, 11 games if we commit to our running game. If we don't and try to come out like I said, Kansas City East, it's a wrap. You can cancel Christmas.
That's
for real.
Hey man, I'm not. I hear you, but like you look at some of these teams that have won Super Bowls over the last couple of years. I think Tampa Bay really is the one who kind of committed to the run.
It's old school football,
right? But that was, but you got to think about who's the head coach too.
Well, I mean, that was Tom Brady bringing Belichick. What is Bill Belichick doing now? He's running the ball. So
trying to pick up the pieces.
He's killing you out of 12 and 13 personnel.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's got
he got killed last year, though. So let's.
I mean, but they still won 9 games, and he had 8 people.
They won 7. They won 7 last year.
Oh, 7 games. But
I don't know, man. I'm just saying
I'm telling you, say this is a passing league. Mm-hmm. If that is true, if I'm an offensive coordinator, that means if it's a passing league, most teams are built to defend the pass with running backs out of the backfield, right?
Right.
Why not load up and run the ball down the throat with those light linebackers trying to stop a big 230-pound running back?
That's what Tennessee's doing.
Exactly. We got a 220-pound
But and to your point, where's Tennessee been at?
Well, that's because they don't have a quarterback.
Okay, then. So to that point, even though you're running it down the throats, to me, when you say you're running down the throats and you invest in running game, you don't really need that quote unquote quarterback. You need Nick Foles. You need Ryan Fitzpatrick. Right. You see what I'm saying? Like
when you don't have a franchise quarterback, that's what you should do.
Right.
We don't have one.
Right. We don't have a franchise quarterback because you look at all these Super Bowl outside of the Eagles winning, and really you could say Carson Wentz was their franchise quarterback, but Nick Foles cleaned it up, won the whole thing. All these guys, Tom Brady, Manning, Roethlisberger, all these guys, Mahomes, these guys were all franchise quarterbacks. That's where you need to invest it in, is putting the ball and putting the game in their hands. That's where I have, and I've said this before, this is where I have a problem with Ron Rivera. You don't need a great running back to win a Super Bowl. You need a good you need multiple good running backs, because you look at it, the last few running backs to win Super Bowls had under 1,000 yards.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not. I mean, so it's not. You don't need this 1,000-yard cloud of dust runner anymore. But you got to have a. You've got to have a quarterback. You have to have a conductor. You have to have a conductor.
Right.
It's like an orchestra. You have to have a conductor.
We don't have a conductor.
Uh-huh.
Don't grow on trees. They're too hard to. For me though, I'm trying to do everything I can to get Deshaun Watson.
I was, and you know how I feel. You and I went back and forth about this, and I love that. I love how this has changed. I love how this has changed, though. I do. I love that how this has changed, though.
Coming. I said no, he wasn't gonna come here, and then after all of that, I'm to your side. I'm like, yeah, we need to go get him, and I don't care. He's 25 years old. Yeah, he's commissioner's list all this year. I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
I got him for 10 years after then. And if I got to give up 2 1s and a 2 and a couple of players to get him, I'm going to do it.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
But I don't want. Now I'm gonna tell you, everybody's talking about Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers is not coming to Washington. I don't care what it is. He's not coming. He doesn't want to come here, and we don't have enough. That's going to cost you too much. That's like 40% of your salary cap, and because he's going to want to get paid. But he could help us out, but he's not coming. I'm trying to get Deshaun Watson, and then on the low key move, if I can, like I said earlier, I send a 4th round and a conditional 6th round to Denver for
Wow.
Yeah.
I'd take Drew. I'd go after Drew Lock.
Right?
Do what now?
He was a 2nd round pick, right?
Yeah. They had like graded him at a 1st round pick, but like he had dropped. I still think that was a bad quarterback draft, but I think he might be the 2nd best quarterback in that draft. I think Daniel Jones is 3rd.
Right.
But yeah.
Right. I try to get him because I think he's just a little, he just needs nurturing.
Mm-hmm.
That's all that is to me.
And your boy Scott Turner can be the one to nurture him into this quarterback that throw the ball 50 times down.
He gets on my nerves with all the passes, man.
Oh, man. He like his daddy, man. That's what it is.
9 plays in a damn row.
It's his dad all over again. That's exactly what it is.
His dad was told to run the ball. Jimmy told him. I don't know why.
No. I'm not talking about Jimmy. I'm not talking about Dallas. I'm not talking about when he was in Dallas because we know Emmitt Smith was the focal point of that offense. We know that.
Oh, you're out in Carolina.
I'm talking about in Washington when he's throwing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, y'all know Norv would always throw the ball, would always sling that rock downfield. No matter if it was John Freeze, Hostetler, who else is Heath Schuler, Farrat, Trent Green. He tried to make Jeff George look like the next coming of Christ. So I mean, like,
yeah, and I don't. Ron needs to tell him to run the ball. Man, we got to commit to our running game, man.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we can do it. I can see it. Like that. And even they had what game was that? The last game, they had a I formation. I couldn't believe they had Logan Thomas at fullback. Now, just think if we take
Seals. They had Ricky Seals, too, at fullback.
Right. Just think if we take Reyes and put him in with his toughness and physicality.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know. I'm trending toward being disappointed at the end of the year because I see it coming. I see it. It's going to be a disaster. He's going to throw. I mean, it's going to be 3 and outs. The defense is going to be tired as hell. It's going to be interceptions galore. It's going to be trying to come back. 55 pass attempts, 10 rush attempts. I see it. I see it happening.
Now, let me ask you this. This was his first. Last year was his first full season as an offensive coordinator. He had 4 games at the end of last year, at the end of 2019 season after Ron Rivera got fired.
For Carolina, yeah.
Yeah. So I throw out those last 4 games, right? Because to the point, I don't think they count.
I don't film at all.
I think he learned towards the end of the season to focus on the running backs. But this is also where I think that he kind of got off on the running game was because at the end of the day, Antonio Gibson was really the only back that you had that could run the ball and pick up 6 yards. And I said, run the ball. McKissick is a pass catching back. Peyton Barber is cloud of dust guy, 2 yards, right? So you didn't have a guy like Jared Patterson who's physical and has those legs, who I think is going to be your true number 2 back.
Right.
That like Washington did not have a true number 1 back. You had a combination of what what McKissick and Barber do individually. That's what most running backs do. That's what Antonio Gibson does by itself. That's what Jared Patterson does.
Right. And another thing you got to think about, I mean, you know, Gibson was a wide receiver learning how to play running back. And then you had, I mean, what his ideology, though, why throw McKissick 80 pass or that many targets when you could have used Gibson more and let him do what he was doing more naturally out of the backfield as catching the ball. He could have got more receiving yards than he did last year and less running yards because he doesn't know how to set up his blocks. He doesn't have the patience. Patterson is so far as pure running back skills, knowing the nuances of how to set up and explode to and through the hole that Gibson doesn't know because he's just not a running back. You know, and Jared's been doing that all his life. So he is the best running back on our team. Gibson has the most upside because he's a freak athlete, but he doesn't know or he hasn't gained all those attributes yet to be a complete back like CMC. See, because CMC he knew how to be a running back and added receiving. He's so dangerous because he sets up his blocks. He knows how to gain yards by.
And who was his daddy too? Now you got to think about who his daddy was.
Yeah, and that pass catcher came naturally from being his son. But I think we should commit to the. I think we should play just at the beginning of the season, maybe the first 6 weeks, until the O-line gets to know each other and gel together, have the continuity to pass protect so Heineke and Fitz don't have to be running all over the field or trying to get out of the way and then reset and then try to deliver a football under duress. I think we should commit to the run. And like I said, all the runs out of the gun, 12 personnel gun, 13 personnel gun, pistol. I want jet sweeps. I want all the runs in your playbook, and I want all 3 of your running backs because we should carry 3, so we could carry 4 tight ends, and then go from there until the O-line can get together enough to protect the quarterback so he can deliver the football because they're running around for their life now.
Yeah, I mean, so it's gonna take time, and you had and you look at the offensive line last year too. The continuity still wasn't there. It took them a little bit of time to get used to it, but once they did, I think the offensive line did a good job.
It did a good job.
Yeah, and then you talk about, and kind of to your point earlier about McKissick, I think more or less that was a byproduct of one, Dwayne Haskins and Alex Smith, guys who don't throw 3 yards beyond the line of scrimmage and that's it, or behind the line of scrimmage. I think that was a byproduct of them. His catch number is going to go down. If he has 80 catches, I will be flabbergasted. And
go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Well, see what everybody says that our offense is missing is the chunk plays. Well, you just can't just insert an aging journeyman gunslinger and then expect to get chunk plays when they're not together enough. You see what I'm saying? Maybe later on in the season after they get the reps in practice and play a few games and start to get to know each other, then they can start getting chunk plays. But to me, the first 5 games, I want to lead the league in rushing. And that will open up the passing game. And then the offense will have an identity of toughness and physicality at the point of attack. And that's going to make people, you know, when the old adage of, you know, bring your lunch pail, because it's going to be,
Right.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
I didn't know you were a Virginia Tech fan, bringing your lunch pail and everything. Okay. I know you switched from Alabama to Tech. Okay, all right now. Okay, I respect
Alabama.
lunch pail. That's what they do in Virginia Tech. But like, let me see here. The Miami was 10-6 last year. Is that right?
Yeah.
Great day in the morning. They still didn't make playoffs.
5 if he'd or 12-4 if he'd have left Fitz in there, because what they were doing was what Bill Belichick does, and Brian Flores doing the same thing. Is toughness, because of toughness and physicality. They were running the ball. What was Fitz's largest yardage gain out of his game?
Well, I don't know if they were running the ball, because they were like 22nd in run offense, so they weren't really running the ball. Let's see here. Ryan Fitzpatrick. Let's take a look at it. And Fitzpatrick,
300-yard games.
Let's see. I think he might have. Yeah, let's see game logs. Let me take a look here. Career 2020. He had 3 games over 300 yards, and they won. Well, they lost two of them.
Right.
Yep, they lost 2 of them. He also had a game where he threw 257 yards against the Jets. But that was the Jets, though. He beat the Jets twice. He threw 3 touchdowns, 2 interceptions that game. Beat San Francisco. His best game was when they beat San Francisco. 350 yards, 3 touchdowns, and then 2 games later he was benched after starting out, having 2 games in a row, had a 2-game winning streak going on there.
And then they benched him?
Yep. Then they benched him 2 games afterwards, and then they beat the Rams, the Cardinals, and the Chargers in consecutive weeks. Brought him in relief at Denver in a comeback attempt, lost that game, and then he started against the Jets at New York, didn't play 3 weeks in a row. Then he came back against Vegas, and then he didn't play because he had COVID at Buffalo, and they got the break speed off of him.
Yeah.
Look, I'm not saying I believe in here. I don't stop. But Roger, I got some other people that's coming on here, brother. I appreciate you stopping by and chit-chatting with me, brother. I really do appreciate it. It's good to finally talk to you instead of read and talk at the messages and everything. But you know you always welcome here. Tim, I got you too, brother, coming up here.
All right.
All right, brother. Be good.
Okay, then.
All right.
All right.
Appreciate it. And we'll get Tim on here in a second. Paste. Here we go. Hold on real quick. Hey, man, I'm live right now. Oh, you good? All right, brother. Bye-bye. Let's see. 3 and out there. Let's see here. Let's read some of y'all's comments. We'll catch up with you. I want to go back to this comment here. Gibson was hurt a little bit. Yeah, he was hurt. Let's bring in Tim here. Let's see. What's up, Tim?
What up, Corey?
Nah, Durant, that's about it, brother. Give me your thoughts, man. Give me your thoughts. As I see you had a record-breaking stream over there tonight, brother. Congratulations.
We're having some fun over there. It's a lot of fun on the Tim Sports Talk for sure. Thanks for having me on, first off.
Yeah, and, appreciate you.
Hey, no worries. Okay, so there wasn't a lot of positives to take away.
No, God, no.
Just first and foremost. Nobody needed to be told that. But the biggest thing is, and there was the one thing that we needed, was Dustin Hopkins just shanked a field goal. 55, like that. Louis T talked about this. Let's get a long field goal, 50-plus yards for Dustin Hopkins in this situation, and let's see what he can do, right?
Right.
And I thought it got blocked. Did you thought it got blocked?
I thought it got blocked, and then I will say this. There is something off with that whole exchange, and it's the same thing I saw in that second kick in New England that he missed. Cheeseman to Way. There is something wrong there that they are needing to clean up. I want you to go back and look at it. And on that kick,
I will. Yep.
It just seems like there's a slight hesitation when they put that ball down from the time he gets it. And it could be that Cheeseman is snapping speeding bullets and Tress is still getting used to it. And I think they alluded to that after the New England game. That is concerning to me because they need to get that down. And I think Dustin, now he shanked that first kick. He fit in New England. He did shank that first kick. That's his fault. But I think that we need to go back and look at that again. Look at that tape and see, because I think there's something slightly off there. It's just something that makes me go like, it's like Charles Barkley driving in golf, right? It's like he's got like the hook. It's that slight hitch.
Right, and that'll kill you. That'll kill you for sure. It's just weird because I hope you're right because otherwise there's no excuse.
No.
I like to kick it that poorly where it looks like it got blocked. I mean, it's fluttering in the air and right off the line, right off the get. So I'm going to look in that for sure. I wrote it down, and I'll go ahead and take a closer look at that beforehand. Actually, Chris joked about it with me. He says, maybe I should do a film breakdown on the kicks.
Hell, Tim, I don't think that's not a joke. Chris might have a point there, man. 'Cause I swear to goodness, and I know it sounds like I'm defending Dustin Hopkins, but I'm not. I'm just saying that there is something that stinks about that whole process, and I don't know, and it's detrimental. If it's Hopkins, get him out of here. Get him out of here tonight. He shouldn't even be allowed to go back to Ashburn tomorrow. Let him go. Move on and go get Joey Sly, who we just found out was cut by Carolina, local kid from Stafford, Virginia, went to Virginia Tech. Bring him up here. Ron discovered him the first time when Graham Gano was hurt. That could not hurt, and he's 25. So you got somebody in there that's young and maybe can connect with Cheeseman a little bit as far as holding. You've got a good, and he wasn't a bad kicker either. So.
I don't remember anything like negative coming from Carolina for Joe Sly. I just have to does the coaching staff deserve criticism here? How do the Ravens, who have the best kicker in the league, have a backup kicker to come in and kick, and we have Dustin Hopkins who has zero competition? Zero. It's so frustrating. Like, how is that? And apparently a couple years ago, they traded a kicker away. So not only did they have a backup, they even got capital.
It was that guy. It was that Kari Vidvik guy who they traded to Minnesota. Then he was actually on our practice squad last year. So that tells you how crazy that was. But no, I think you bring up that is a good point there. And I don't get it. I think he knows where the NDAs are for everything that's going on or that went on at Ashburn back in the, he has something against somebody. Yeah. He is holding it over their head. That's why this guy's still here. I think in all seriousness, you know who I think is vouching for him?
Who's that?
Tressway. Tressway is vouching for him. Those guys are close. I killed them. I know.
Holder. Yeah.
When I say they're close, they are buddies. Those two in Sunberg were pals. And then I think it crushed them. Fact that Sunberg wasn't coming back here. I honestly think Trese'Way is the person that is selling hope and keeping hope alive for Hopkins.
You know, I don't hate Dustin Hopkins as a person. I've met him on the sideline. Like, he's a cool dude, and like he came over. Yeah. My buddy was in a Navy uniform in the whole garb, and the kids just swarmed. Like, he was coming for this side for his signatures, and the kids just swarmed him. And he pointed out my buddy and was like, "Hey, I'm coming back for you. I gotta go kick some ones, but I'm gonna come find you." And he found my buddy afterwards, got him an autograph, got him a picture, and like he's a cool guy. There's nothing wrong with him as a personal human being. And I don't say any of this as a personal attack. I don't want to attack him. I hope he makes every field goal that he ever takes. But I've seen way too many missed kicks. We lost too many games. It all started, of course, the Cincinnati overtime game in London. I mean, I've seen way too many missed kicks in important situations. And also, he has a monster of a leg. But we never bring him out deeper than 55.
I'll tell you this right now, that Kai Forbath should have never been cut in the first place. I think Kai Forbath should still have been in Washington in 2015. It's so odd that guy who was pretty much consistent was cut off a whim, and now a guy who's inconsistent is still here. It's detrimental to this. We saw it with the Giants, right? We saw the Giants game. That's where I go back and say that it's a combination of two things. Kyle Allen lost that game before he so did Trese'Way. And not Trese'Way, but Dustin Hopkins. Because if Dustin Hopkins make that kick, maybe Ron's not going for two. Hell, maybe we're not even thinking about going for two. The game is won. So when you're starting to go back and look, and then you think about the extra point he missed against Seattle. That's another thing, because you're going for twos again. It makes no sense why he's still here outside of Trese'Way. That's the only thing I can think of, man.
Well, you know why we kept him over, Kai?
Because he can kick the touchbacks.
Exactly. That was it. That was the only way.
Why not see if Trese'Way could work like that? He's got a big leg. He did it in high school. Yep. He's got why not put him as your kickoff specialist?
Punters have done it before. Pat McAfee did it. Like, it's not like it's impossible or unheard of to bring your punter out there to do a kickoff. Yeah.
I mean, it's not that hard. And the fact that we are sitting here debating kickers for this makes me even more mad, because we're sitting here and I know you know what I mean by thinking it's bad. Like, my goodness, man. But I don't know. I think that you're going to have to bring somebody. You're going to have to bring somebody in to help this situation. And the worst thing, and I brought this up to Nati at halftime. The worst thing is that if you cut Hopkins, you bring in a kicker who will not have any live experience with this team until week 1. And at that point, you have to ask yourself, is that worse than actually having Hopkins here?
Can it get worse? But can it get worse?
I mean,
I guess technically could.
I mean, what are we going to say? We're going to sit and blame, well, if he had been here in the I can hear it now. I can hear you. I can hear me. I can hear Rico. I can hear Juan on our week 1 streams saying, well, if he was here in preseason, maybe they might have been able to get that down a little bit quicker.
Right. I mean, I'm going to go look back and look at both the kicks, because I only looked at the first one of the New England, and I didn't see anything wrong. And so I was like, all right, doesn't seem to be. So I'll go back and watch the second one, and I'll go back and watch this one to see if there's anything that is hitch-like, as you said. Yeah, it's
like a slight hesitation. It was really awkward, and I've noticed it twice. It was this time, and it was in New England. It seemed like they had cleaned it up against Cincinnati. Yeah,
well, they cleaned it up. Shorts. But we even kicked a 40-ish yarder, 45 maybe, and that kick was left. I mean, it went in, but that thing was definitely hugging the left side of the uprights. It was not right down the middle like you would like to see it from an experienced kicker who, as you said, been here since 2015, 2016, whatever it was.
2015,
Unbelievable that he has had a job this long, and it's literally just because he can catch a kick a touchback. I mean, that's unbelievable.
That's all of it. Yeah, I mean, and really, with the rules of the game now, everybody should be able to kick a touchback. Like it's not like somebody came in here early. I think it was it Gerald Hayes, who came in here. He was telling us, I think special teams is overrated. I said, no, I don't think special teams are over. Kickoffs are overrated now because they're pretty much touchbacks about like 98% of the time. And then you've got dummies who want to take it out like Steven Sims who's trying to make the job. Oh, well, how did that work? Oh, by the way. So I think punt team is still very important.
Oh, super important. Yeah.
I think it's more, you could make the argument that it's more important than a kickoff.
I mean, if you could kick a touchback every single time, kickoffs were redundant. It's not necessary. But punts, I mean, you had Tressway kicking an entire year where he didn't have a single touchback. I mean, that's huge. So we all know Tressway, the MVP for this team for years. And now he's the longest tenured player, right? Did I hear that? Did I say that correctly?
You might be right. Yeah, you could be right on that one.
With no Sundberg now and no Trent Williams, no Ryan Kerrigan, I think he's one of the longest tenured players on this team.
Yeah, because him and Morgan Moses came in 2014. Morgan Moses is no longer here. So, yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, you're right.
And good reason, because he's been fantastic. Absolutely love that dude. And we're not seeing any problems with the punts, right? Nope. Like the punts, when it's just Cheeseman and him out there, it seems like they're getting the punts off perfect. There's no hitch there or no hesitation.
No, right.
He's catching and kicking. And if there is any problems with the kickoff or the field goal, it's not obvious. Like it doesn't stick. It's not like they're crazy. It's not like Tressway's having to one-hand catch some things back there. So I don't know. It's going to be interesting to go back and look at that. But anyway, so that was enough about the kicker. Other than that, we just got absolutely steamrolled.
Yes.
Huntley may need to come over here to Washington.
Sell me on Drew Lock. Please sell me on Drew Lock. Because I'll be honest with you. I was a Drew Lock simp back in 2019. We stand Drew Lock here. I still think he's the second best quarterback in that draft. Don't at me on that, but I think he is. I think that with the issues with Deshaun Watson, I think Drew Lock is worth kicking the tires on.
I'm so on board for this. I'll trade a second right now for him. I'm not kidding. I would trade a second round pick for Drew Lock. Okay, I compare him to Josh Allen, Baker Mayfield, and Brett Favre. This guy has a cannon of an arm. He's got the mobility. He goes around the pocket, throws on the run all day long. If you go back and look at Josh Allen's first 18 games, it was pathetic. 19 touchdowns, 19 interceptions, 194 yards a game, and it was just a 9-9 record or 10-8 record. Drew Lock is 8-10 in his first 18 games. He's got 23 touchdowns to 18 interceptions, so more touchdowns thrown and less interceptions. And I know Josh Allen also had the running touchdowns. But I'm comparing their ability to throw is what I'm looking at. And also, look at all the criticism of Josh Allen. Inaccurate. Couldn't make a great pass. He has terrible form. This, that, whatever. Next thing you know, MVP candidate. Same thing with Baker Mayfield. Baker Mayfield had a little bit better stats, but still, his second year, he had 22 touchdowns, 21 interceptions, only like 3,500 yards. So he wasn't somebody that was, knocking everybody's socks off. Now he goes 26 touchdowns, 8 interceptions, 3,700 yards, and 11-5 record, wins a playoff game against Pittsburgh. Right? And then Brett Favre, you go back to his first 2 seasons, 31 games, he had 37 touchdowns, 37 interceptions, and he had 210 yards a game in his first 31 games. Drew Lock had 220 yards a game in his first 18 games, 23 touchdowns, 18 interceptions. Year 3, and if you go to Brett Favre's year 3, 33 touchdowns, 14 interceptions. You go to Josh Allen's year 3, nearly MVP, 37 touchdowns, 10 interceptions. You go to Baker Mayfield, 26 touchdowns, 8 interceptions. Year 3 was supposed to be Drew Lock's year to explode with Jerry Jeudy, because also, not to mention, he didn't have Cortland Sutton last year. He had the 26th ranked offensive line. He got pressured more percentage. It was 24% of the time he got pressured compared to only 20% of the time for Baker Mayfield and Josh Allen. So he got pressured more. Love the cat.
Yeah, thank you. The official mascot of On the Warpath, Tyson.
So, I mean, I could go all day with I am all on board for Drew Lock. And the only difference here, to me, is Josh Allen was the 7th overall pick. Baker Mayfield was the number 1 overall pick.
Mm-hmm.
You can bench Drew Lock for Teddy Bridgewater, and nobody bats an eye. He hasn't played well, and he was like the 50-something pick. Like, it's not somebody that's going to kill Vic over, right? Like, if Sean McDermott all of a sudden benched Josh Allen, like traded for Teddy Bridgewater and benched Josh Allen, World War III, right? I mean, in Buffalo. Like, why did we draft this guy? Why did we trade up to go to 7? Cleveland, same thing. If they all of a sudden would have stuck with Tyrod Taylor or something, you drafted him number 1 overall. You can't bitch him. You got to give him time. You got to give Drew Lock time. I think if you bring him here with Terry, you bring him here with a much better offensive line, you bring him here with Curtis Samuel, AG, this whole unit, I think he thrives. And also, another knock on him was maturity, personality. I mean, you go watch that interview after he got told that he wasn't going to be the starter. I saw a completely matured kid, handled it beautifully, handled the interview beautifully, no harm, no foul kind of thing. I don't know. I loved it. I want Drew Lock in a burgundy and gold uniform.
Oh,
Stat.
I kind of like where you're going there. If John Elway says Drew Lock's not better than Teddy, then that means Lock is poop. John Elway took a first-round pick on Paxton Lynch, so how you doing there?
Well, Elway's not the decision maker over there anymore.
Yeah,
it's,
exactly.
George somebody?
Yeah, he had signed like a general man. He hired general man. But like I said, Paxton Lynch.
Mm-hmm.
They took Paxton Lynch in the first round. So, I mean, and this was John Elway. That was John Elway's doing, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, could he swing and miss on that? So, now, I will say this. He had a Brady Quinn-like fall. He did have a Brady Quinn-like fall. And in 2019, in 2019 draft. So I can see where folks have hesitation to be like, oh, I don't know about Drew Lock. But I think at the end of the day, he played in the SEC, and you look at some of his numbers, his senior season. I think the kid threw like 4 or 5 touchdowns against Alabama, and against some of the better defenses. He played
without his
really
number 1
well.
receiver, Emmanuel Hall. Hall got hurt.
Exactly. Oh, who? That name sounds familiar, doesn't it?
A torn Achilles later, or whatever it was, or ACL.
Let's see here. How is it that the same coach Drew Lock was drafted by having him play in the same offensive system for 2 years, going to give up on him?
No, it was not the same offensive system. They hired Pat Shurmur in a COVID year. So it was a brand new offense, actually, Drew was going into in number 2. And as I said, he did not have a number 1 offense. He was drafted by the same coach. That's fair, Vic Fangio. But was it his decision or was it Elway's decision? Maybe Vic Fangio wasn't on board. And also, John Elway was probably not going to take his input that much because he's a defensive head coach.
Right.
You know, like I'm going with my offensive. I'm the quarterback. I know offense. You're the defensive coach. I'm going to go ahead and get my boy Drew Lock. And so maybe Vic Fangio wasn't even a fan of him coming out. But I think it's more of he doesn't want to be he wants a safer game manager. He's trying to save his job. Where Teddy Bridgewater is just going to take what the defense gives you, not win you games, not lose you games. He's just going to be an Alex Smith kind of thing. But I heard RG3's available.
Oh, yeah. Paul's crazy. That's, Robert. Robert's on ESPN. Let's just leave him there. Bob 3 Sticks there. Let's see. I want to go back up to this question Gerald asked. What's up, Hawk? Granted, how concerned are you? I'll let you take this one first, then I'll come back behind you on this one. But how concerned are you after, I guess, seeing the preseason?
How concerned am I after the preseason?
Scale of 1 to 10.
Honestly, only like a 3. I mean, this game is not very important to me. As We had no starters in the game the entire time. They played Huntley all game, who was just slicing and dicing us. Usually they would have another quarterback come in, and maybe we could get a better go on him. No, we had to go against the same dude the entire time, and he was on fire today. But the reason I'm a 3 is I'm a little concerned that the offense didn't score.
Mm-hmm.
I would have liked to see some points on the board for our starting offense the last couple of games. But it's unfortunately like one mental error, right? You had the 3rd and 1 failed. You had the falling Adam Humphrey, right? Or was it Humphrey that fell? I think it was on that 3rd down. So you just had a couple of drives that just got killed where we're moving the ball nicely. So, I'm not really that concerned over these preseason games. There's many times teams go 0-4 and crush it, and teams that go 4-0 go absolutely, terrible. So it's all give or take in the preseason, and I'm not really concerned. What about you, Corey?
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I'm like at a 2.5. Mm-hmm. I still believe this team can go 9-8, 10-7. I think that there's going to be hiccups at the quarterback position. I expect that. But I'm okay to roll with Ryan Fitzpatrick because we just going to have to do it now. Like I'm not a fan. I'm not happy with it, but I'm going to roll forward with it because I look at what he did last year. It blew my mind that Miami was 10-6 going between him and 2. I thought that was crazy, but I will go with Ryan Fitzpatrick. And really, if you want to say it, he was actually 6-4 as a key contributor because he had that comeback win against the Raiders. Yeah. So 2.5, right. 2.5. I do have concerns about Curtis Samuel because I feel that Paul Richardson-itis may slip in on him, and he may just be a free agent wide receiver that just goes to the wind again. And we know what his talent is. I think at the offensive line, pass protection is key. And where's this cohesion going to come from? I'm not worried about Charles Leno. I'm not worried about him. I'm not worried. I'm more worried about Cosme than anything. And then just how their cohesion, because you've got Leno, Flowers playing beside each other for the first time.
Yep.
Leno, as one thing, he's shown us he's consistent. He will show up. And he plays through injuries. He's pretty good. He's the left side version of Morgan Moses, but I don't think he gets the penalties. So defensive wise, what am I concerned about? Oh, my 2.5. Who's the backup pass rusher? William Bradley, the King, and then who else after that? Hey man, I got the fly. I might have to go and get me a William Bradley King jersey. I nailed that one. I am not gonna lie. I looked at that day. I was like, they really drafted it, dude. Wrong spot, but right round. I was like, hot diggity dog. So I'm gonna give me a William Bradley King jersey now, just because I'm your biggest fan. I drafted you in my mock draft.
I'm rooting for King to make the team. I did pick him to make the team in my 53-man. I have, I think, 9 defensive linemen, and he was the last one. I do have Casey Toohill. Well, I know the injuries, but I mean, I think he's shown enough in the years past to make this squad as a backup. And then you have James Smith-Williams as the other defensive end that I think will make this team. And then, of course, the 4 inside D tackles. But, so 2.5, I'm not worried about Curtis personally. And I hope that you're not right as far as the lagging injuries continue to spike.
Yeah,
but
I hope I'm wrong too, bro. I don't say that with hey, this is what's gonna happen. He's terrible.
Yeah. But no, I'm personally not. I didn't need to see him in preseason personally. I think the guy has shown tons of talent. He had 1,000 yards last year as far as catching and receiving. I think he's going to step right into the offense and play well. I'm not too worried about him at all. What else did you say that you were potentially worried about?
The offensive line cohesion.
Oh, the cohesion. Yeah.
Yeah.
I am not as high on Leno as you are personally. I almost made the video, but I decided not to be another negative video.
Hey, look, I'm not high. I said I'm not worried about him.
Okay,
I said not worried and not high now.
Fair enough. When he is pushing a guy around the pocket with his long arms, that's when he's at his best. I mean, he's fantastic at that. It's hard to beat him around the edge on because he has such long arms that he just pushes you around the pocket. But he's not the biggest at 6'3", like 305 left tackle you've ever seen. And I've seen him now in the preseason get pushed back into the pocket quite a few times. And I don't like that. And as you said, we need a clean pocket for Ryan Fitzpatrick. And I would like to see more. We're complete opposite for Eric Flowers. I know you picked him to be starting left guard. I'm on board with you now. That dude is strong. I didn't know he had 37 bench reps at the combine with 34.5-inch arms. The dude's a monster. Oh, yeah. And he's like 6'6", 330 or something silly. So he's going to be able to keep a nice fresh pocket in front. Leno, I'm not as pleased with. And then Cosme when is his mental mistakes going to happen? Like, he completely unblocked a dude, I think it was against Cincinnati, that went free at the quarterback. It's like, so when are you going to get those times that he just has a moment of, oh, crap, I don't have help on my outside. That was my guy that I just let free at the quarterback. So I agree with you. To have a little bit of concern for the O-line is completely reasonable with the meshing together. I could definitely see that, but I don't know. Overall, I think we're going to be okay. The quarterback position is going to be the end-all, be-all. You know, what kind of Fitzpatrick do we get day in and day out, or week in and week out, I should say. And yeah, I don't know. It's going to be an okay year. It's going to be an okay year. And I'm hoping for another surprise like last year, when we were 2-7 and then we came back and made the playoffs. Who knows?
Yeah.
Maybe we could do something crazy.
I'm just like, and that's a kind of question I should have asked Logan Paulson the other day.
Great interview, by the way.
Oh, Logan. Thank you. I kind of sputtered there, but
the nerves got you in the beginning. You were definitely on it.
I was just like, I said, Logan _ no, because, and I'll tell you probably what you're alluding to, because he told me, he said, when I asked him, I said, hey, would you come on? He said, the only thing I want you to do, and I'll do, can I plug my Instagram? Because that's where he does all this stuff. I said, absolutely. Yeah. So I wrote it down, and I said, that's the first thing I'm going to get to is his Instagram. And I did Logan _ Paulson. And he said, I'll stop you right there. It's Logan _ Paul 82. So, but I was like, that's what my biggest, that's where I was like, I was frizzled from that because I was just worried about it. And I was on lunch break at work. So I was like, oh, let's go ahead and get this done. I said, we're off to a race start. But no, honestly, I felt like that was one of my favorite interviews. It doesn't seem like it, but like, to me, I felt like that was one of my favorite ones that I did. And I mean, Doc
he's a great interviewee.
Yeah, he's great. Yep. He's sharp. Dude is so sharp, and he's willing to educate people about the program. But I wish I had to ask that thing about when they felt like Shanahan quit on him in public. Then I think because when you said 2-7, I thought of 3-6, and I thought of that. So just where your mind goes, man.
Right.
But
you'll have him on again one day, I'm sure.
I hope so, man. You got anything coming up here?
As far as like Skins interviews, no. I do want to have. I already talked to a guy from the Chargers and a guy from the week 2, the Giants. Of having them on the channel the week before and kind of, I don't know what I want to call it yet. I need to come up with a name, but I don't know, behind enemy lines or I don't know, talking with the enemy, who knows. We'll come up with a good name later. But anyway, I'm going to bring them on, discuss the matchup, kind of discuss how they feel about their team, what about our team scares them, and I'll vice versa or whatever.
Tim talks to enemies.
Tim talks to enemies.
Tim talks to the enemies.
There you go. Something along those lines.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll come up with a good catchy name. Hopefully, somebody will come up with one. But nonetheless, that's something I want to do, and I'm gonna have them on. I'm not sure exactly what day yet. I'm having Nadi on the channel for
that's
the Chris
always
and Tim
fun.
Podcast.
That's always fun.
Yep.
That's always fun, bro.
I'm sad that Chris and Nadi won't be on together. They have
Can we get that rivalry is so juicy that I really want to see this. Like I said, because I know Nati and I know Chris. Because I know Chris likes to instigate. That's like I know he's an instigator. That's the key. Like that. That's what he does. So like,
even if you agree,
right?
He was right first.
Exactly. I said, because it was one day we were talking about Derwin James. Like, he said, y'all got to do y'all's research. He stays healthy. I'm like, bruh, I said, let me pull this up real quick. And I'm like, dude missed like all of last season. He only played 5 games the year before. That's not that's health right there. And then I was like, hello, is this thing on? He was gone out of the chat. So no, dude.
I love Chris. Chris is great.
I love what y'all do over there. It's funny, and then I like being in the Discord chat. Although we got to put Yuki in his place because that boy he be all over the place. So I'm like, dog, come on,
dude. He was commenting on everybody that commented on my Drew Lock video. He was commenting under them saying how bad Drew Lock was and Tim's dumb and all this kind of like everybody that commented. He's
15 and 2 49ers this year. The 15 and 2 49ers kids. So. Yeah, man. But Tim, I appreciate you coming on here.
Thanks for having me.
We're gonna have to collab here one day before the season starts because we got 2 weeks. So
hey, you let me know if it's on mine or your channel.
Hey,
or both or whatever.
Yeah, hey, I'll have my people reach out to you, and you can have your people reach out to me, and whatever. However we do it, we'll do it, brother. But Tim.
For sure.
I appreciate you and doing great things over there, man. And y'all go, if y'all haven't, go check out Tim. He does some great stuff. He's got some of the best stream. I will say this. He is probably one of the best consistent streamers out here. He will educate you and you will have fun as well. So go out there and check him out, y'all. But
not as much fun as Corey, though. Corey has more fun
I'm just crazy. No, I'm just crazy, dude. Like when you get some off-hinge guy like myself, that's just what it is. Like it's like I'm on like cranberry juice over here, and I'm like,
cran apple? Is that what you got? Cran apple?
Yeah, cran strawberry.
Oh, cran strawberry. Okay.
Yeah, I have to drink my sorrows away because Washington messed up my parlay. So, hey. Oh, I appreciate you.
That's
guys.
what happens when you bet with your heart instead of your brain, right?
No, I like 20 in a row. I said the Orioles streak came in, so let's just go have some fun. Yeah. But we were hit. Illinois won. I took Illinois. It is what it is. But Tim, appreciate y'all out there. Appreciate y'all for coming in. As always, I love you guys. I appreciate everything that you're doing to help this channel grow. And Tim's channel as well, too, since he's on here. But as always, make sure you slap a table. Keep that same energy. Outlast the bastards together. Sanchez 405. My man Tim over here. Love, peace, and hell. Till the next time. We'll talk to y'all later. Guess what? We'll see you in a few weeks live. We're out.